Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for tuning in. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and I'm joined in the booth by Julie Melman Cone, an ICB sponsored player, also from Alabama. Well, currently residing in Alabama. She's from Adrian, Michigan, my hometown, so I snagged her up and got her in the booth. She did play in this event this weekend, so we're excited to have her here with us. Thank you, Julie.
Well, thanks for having me. Hello, everybody.
Yeah,
We
girl.
got an exciting match coming up here. Kelly Fisher and Pia Filler.
Yeah, it's a good one. This is going to be a real good one. Right now, we're currently waiting for Mr. Dean Raisler, our WPBA president and tournament director of this event, um, to finish the player announcements. Well, while we're doing that, we've got a great lineup here for this 5 o'clock match. We got Kelly Fisher versus Pia Filler, both on the A side of this event. So neither lady will be eliminated, but the loser of this match will have to take the scenic route back through. Um, Pia Filler currently resides in Germany. A lot of you guys are familiar with her husband, Josh Filler, so we're really excited to have Pia playing in the WPBA. She's sponsored by Predator, Andy Cloth, and How Tips. She's a multi time Euro Tour champion. She also is a current team world champion. Her and Josh and Moritz Newhausen won the team championships this year, and I think it was Austria. Might have been
Okay.
Puerto Rico. Might have been Puerto Rico. Um, and then her opponent is Kelly Fisher, who currently resides in Scotland. She's our number one ranked WPBA player, and I do believe she's the number one world rank as well. She's sponsored by Predator, Jingshui Tables, Jam Up Apparel, and Horo Tips. So she is playing with a full stable of Predator cues, and so is Pia. Actually, they're both Predator sponsored players. So
Looking forward to an awesome match here.
this is
Watched a little bit of both players play during the event and very impressed with how they are both performing.
yeah, so stellar. Josh, actually, her husband was in the booth for her first match. We actually streamed her first in this event on
Okay, that's
Friday. And so it was kind of cool. Josh got in the booth with us. But today, when approached about getting in the booth and doing commentary, I thought this was a really great response. He said he felt as though he needed to be available for Pia during player breaks. Yeah. Yeah, right? I think Allison Fisher announced that she's now going to play under the American flag. So she
yeah.
would be technically our number one ranked American player.
She is incredibly excited about that. I had a conversation with her the other night about it, and something she's wanted to do for a long
Yeah,
time. So she's incredibly excited to be representing the United States.
yeah. That's what we want too. Like that's I mean, this country is built of immigrants, right? So why can't she? So congratulations to Allison on that. Oh, they're high-fiving these ladies.
Here we go. I'm excited.
Yeah, and we're off. All right, so it looks like Kelly's won the lag. She gets the first break. Real quick here while Kelly's doing that, so let's go over the match rules. This is a lag for the first break, alternate breaks thereafter. The 3 point break rule is in effect. The 9 ball doesn't count on the break in the bottom corners. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game, and this is a cue ball fall only event. That was fast, huh?
Yeah, good
Table,
job.
yeah, and it's a race to 8. I don't
Good
want to
deal.
forget anything. Got to do all the propers. All right, so that is a legal break. Look at that.
That's a pretty good break.
Well, that's a real good break.
I don't see any problems here
No.
at all. Just drawing back the one ball just a little bit. Just a lot of stop, stop here, right? Oh, Okay.
2 rails around for the pink 4 in the side.
Probably why I'm in the booth and not on the table down there.
Fair assessment, Jules. That's all right. The view is so different from here, though. And I tell people that a lot. And to be honest, it's tough to call Kelly anyway because she can get to the same place with 17 different strokes. So I struggle to call her anyhow because she's so fast that by the time you get out what you think should happen, she's already 3 balls past that.
This is just to the people on the chat. This is a winner side match. This is an A side match. She is making quick work of this rack.
Hence the name Quickfire. Oh, just trying to get an aerial view there of that 9 ball. All right. Nice and fast by Kelly Fisher. All right, so this is alternate break format. So we're going to get to see Pia here. She's going to have opportunity to break and respond. I do have to say I like most of Pia's jerseys.
I really haven't seen much of Pia, a couple live stream matches, but I believe that she hasn't competed in a lot of WPBA events. Am I correct on that?
Yeah, I think she's only actually competed in 2.
Yeah,
I may be wrong, but I think this is her second event.
And I think what's really exciting is, I had a conversation with her the other day as well about she is going to make a push at the WPBA. So I think we're going to see a lot more of this lady.
Yeah.
Which
we should. I mean, this is a great place, a great platform for her to show off her skills to a whole different group of players. Because playing mostly in Euro Tour, a lot of the American and Canadian fans are probably not super familiar with her skill level. So we know she plays good, right? Everybody's heard of Pia, but to be able to have, to see her on a regular basis competing, I think will be great for a lot of people.
This was another great break. The 1 in the side, the 2s in the corner.
Yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6. So she made 3 balls in the break.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't even, the 3-point rule doesn't even become a factor when you make 3 balls in the break. Oh no, the 2's in the jaws. She made 2.
Yeah.
I didn't see the 2 ball in the jaws.
I think we'll see her climb up these rankings pretty quickly. She came out of the stage 1 event. I know she
What do you think here? I think she fell a little flat, but she needs angle on that 5 anyway, right? So she just draws it back. Takes the cut on the orange 5 ball.
Almost feel like she can get to the rail and out again, but I don't know. Yeah,
Yeah,
there we go.
she could dig into it. It's a
Kind of
nice shot.
Same shot on the 5, except she's got just has to pocket the ball.
Nice there. Just come back up table. You can see Pia. She has a really solid pre-shot. She always gets behind her next shot to make sure she knows where she wants to be. And a lot of times she'll lay that cue on the table. So if you watch her, she kind of tells you what path she's trying to take. She underhit that a little bit. Worked out good though, right? So
yeah, she just didn't catch the line exactly how she wanted to.
Maybe a little deceleration in the backswing. Just a tad. Yeah, she's played exceptionally well. I think she had one match that kind of she was challenged a little bit, and Janet Atwell, I think, made it hill with her. All right, Pia Philo with an answer. So it's alternate breaks. So while Kelly's racking, let's pop over here. We're going to check out table 8 on the digital pool bracket. This is Allison Fisher and Brianna Miller. Um, and I didn't see who won the lag, or I'm assuming if Allison's breaking, this is probably the second rack. I don't think digital pool has updated their score just yet. Yes, it has not updated yet, but someone is on 1. I'm guessing Brianna won the lag if Allison is breaking, so you guys can see throughout the room, Melissa Helland is playing here on the table next to her. All right, back to the feature table for Kelly breaking. You guys can continue to watch that table there in the top of your screen. That is the match we were just looking at with Allison Fisher and Brianna. And I'm pretty sure that one goes past that 5, don't you think?
I'm not sure. It's kind of hard for. I mean,
It's
it's
tough, right?
hard
You
for
kind
me
of
to
want to
tell.
lean. You want to try to lean over to see if you can see it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, she had plenty of room.
And the 2 is real deep in the jaws there. There you go. You guys can see on table 2, we have Brittany Bryant playing Christina Zlateva. That is an A-side match also.
I don't see a lot of problems here. Just one rail out for the 5.
I like that. She opted for the window, just
Mm-hmm.
staying in between the 6, 9. It was the most natural position. Oh, a little tap-tappy there. She didn't want to do that. I actually didn't understand why she just didn't just roll that ball in and then
Well,
hold for the A6 on the side.
yeah, I mean, I like the way she hit that ball. She's able to just put a full stroke on the
Right.
ball, and she just mishit it a little bit,
Yeah.
I believe. And it
Yeah.
shows
Yeah.
confidence.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, Kelly doesn't really worry too much about the path of least resistance. Like she just trusts her stroke so much,
Hmm.
that she's able to just go ahead and execute those big shots with that big stroke. And I've noticed something too that Kelly's always in a position to stun the ball.
Yeah,
Like she's almost always in that stun position, so 'cause she's always in the good line of the ball.
and that way she can hit those balls full.
Mm-hmm.
It makes the cue ball easier to control,
Yeah.
and you get to stay in stroke.
Mm-hmm. All
See
right.
if
See if she answers again. It's been a break and run fest so far.
yeah, see how this break goes. If she can get that, she gets the one back to the side again.
I know that I got to watch the World Team Championship, and for those of you at home, you guys know what I'm talking about. The great picture of Josh picking Pia up, and like Pia was so emotional. It was such a cool
Hmm.
moment. I was actually watching it live when it happened, and what a great moment for her. She made the winning 10 ball in that match, so congratulations to Pia for that.
Congratulations on this break. She's so far.
So
I mean,
far.
so far she's made the one in the side twice with, good shape on the two. Yeah, if she keeps this up, she's going to be tough to beat in this tournament.
Yeah, so for anybody who's new to the stream, thank you for tuning in. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and I'm being joined in the booth by Julie Melman Cohn. She is not only a great player in her own rights, but also one of my very best friends. So I kind of used to
Aw.
pull the friend card to get her in the booth with me. Uh, but it's nice to have her, and this is a great match. And Julie's a very, very knowledgeable player, so you guys enjoy that. Picking her brain a little bit.
This is kind of like her out ball here, right? The most.
I mean, the toughest place for position, right? Like you've got to shoot
Yeah.
this ball in the positions.
Let's see what she chooses to
I
do
think
here.
she's going high two rails.
She might be able to just.
Like that. Oh, it didn't go though.
And she's going to get there, though. I mean, it
Ooh.
just.
Should've-
But.
You notice that pool players, they sneak up on the shots. Like when she wasn't sure if that was she was gonna
Yeah,
get a
I
shot. You
feel
notice
like
how she like
there's.
slow rolls,
Mhm.
creeps up on them. We like sneak up on the balls. Hey Rax, how you doing? Thanks for tuning
Oh,
in.
no.
Wall ball. Oh, she's gonna be very upset with that. Especially with hitting the brown seven, you're just not really thinking that's even an option,
Yeah, the
right?
7 was definitely unavoidable.
And you just don't think with that, with hitting that ball, that you're gonna
But I
come
think
back across and scratch. Make sure you guys go in and hit that like button, pull back out of your full screen for just a second, hit that thumbs up. You guys are out there. Thank you so much. Make sure you're sharing it to all your favorite groups. This is two of the most talented female pool players in the world right now. So uh, please put the share on there. Get it out there. How do you not enjoy Pia Filler and Kelly Fisher? Great match. So far, Kelly's been flawless.
Mhm. Which that happens a lot when you see open tables like that. Kelly really is going to take advantage.
Yeah.
Not that she doesn't do the defensive side of the game well too. She absolutely does, but in a lot of trouble when the balls are wide open. And that was a pretty big game there. Instead of be doing even score, you let Kelly get up a couple of games.
Changes things.
Mm-hmm.
She needed to stay rack for rack with Kelly there. That's all right though. Doesn't mean that she won't have other opportunities. It's like Brianna's currently up 1-0 against Allison Fisher and having a really good look at this rack. Oh, well, you're welcome, Kathleen. Thanks for joining in the chat. So the WPBA does provide this stream for free. If you would like to donate to the stream, you can go right next to your chat box and there should be a little money symbol. You guys can go ahead and click that. If you ship a donation to the stream, we'll give you a shout out. So thank you in advance for any of you guys that are considering doing that. And we're really happy to be able to produce this event and bring it to you for free. No subscription fees, no anything to watch it.
It's nice.
It is nice. I think we pay enough. A lot of us that are pool watchers, we pay a lot of money to watch pool. I do. So it's nice to have one available that you're not paying for. All right, so this is a little tricky, huh?
Oh, definitely. There's not really an easy shot here, and I don't know how to explain what I'm looking at.
It's tough, this job, isn't it?
Well, having difficulty right to left. I shouldn't be telling people that, but
Well, people at
I
home
am right now.
yeah, but people at home see exactly what you see. So
Yeah,
you can
okay.
use your rights and your lefts
I
accordingly, and they're gonna see it
okay.
the same
I
way
was
as
trying to
you.
put myself in Kelly's
Yeah,
position,
no,
and then
do
I
it
have
from your viewpoint.
oh,
No, that's what people at home can see. They see the same thing we do. That's okay. People sometimes will get in here and they'll start pointing at the screen. Like people at home can see you pointing.
mhm. I think she's gonna try to play this ball in the side, maybe. It looks like she's queuing for the side
She's got
pocket.
to be mindful of that
Yep,
five ball.
the
Oh,
four
and the
ball is what
four.
is in the way there, which I understand, kind of why she did that. If she would have just rolled the one into the corner, she would have had a giant cut on the three and the cue ball straight into the four,
Yeah, she
six over
had to
there on the
play the
rail.
side just to get the cue
Yeah,
ball back
to try
around.
to get some sort of shape. And here I think
Hmm.
she's just gonna play a safe, either under the six or roll up under the four. Six looks, yeah. I don't know if Kelly can get this kick at this two rails or not. It's hard for me to tell how far away the six is from the cue ball. It looks like she can. Oh,
All right, everybody. Just popped in and looked at my analytics. We have 478 people watching the stream at the moment, and I only have 76 likes. Come on, guys, smash the like button for us. If nothing else, smash it simply because we have two of the top female players in the world playing on the stream at the moment. So thank you for that.
Pia has a nice safe here just to bank the ball out two rails and keep it behind the six. Looks like Kelly's lining it up to try to kick it into the side. Which that's a nice shot because, I mean, if you hit that side of the four, the cue ball rolls down towards the five, which is the next shot that you need to shoot. And if you do miss it, maybe at least leave some distance between the four and the cue with the five at the other end of the table. Oh, this is a great opportunity for Pia.
All right, guys, I'm out here sharing. Oh, thank you, Rax. Amazing. Yeah, thank you so much. That's Mr. Pickles. You rock.
Maybe she wanted a a little bit more angle than what she has here on the 6, but I think she can still make it happen.
Okay, so she's got quite a bit of angle on this.
Mm-hmm. She's going to have to...
Swing it around.
Looks like she's going to come 2 rails. Well, 3 rails
I
on
was
the
gonna
side
say,
here.
yeah.
Yeah.
This technically would be 3. Oh,
Oh.
no. Oh. Thanks, Jimmy. You rock. All right, Kelly Fisher extending that lead here. It's a bit long on the 9, but I think it's definitely makeable. She'll be just fine. All right, Kelly Fisher extending that lead. It's like we have Savannah playing Melissa Helen, or Melissa Helen, right?
Yes.
Melissa Helen. It used to be Herndon. On the table right here next to Allison Fisher and Brianna Miller. Score is currently 2-0. Allison Fisher breaking. I also got an extra camera here. The room kind of makes it look like a bowl almost. But anyway, it's just an extra bonus camera I set up just to have some more content to show you guys when there's players on breaks. Brittany is currently playing Christina Zlateva. Score is 1-1. If you guys want to keep track of the live scores as they go, please go to digitalpool.com. We are a featured tournament for Digital Pool, so as soon as you click in Digital Pool and hit the tournament tab at the top, we're going to be probably one of the first pictures that pops up. Go ahead and click on that, and you can follow the live score through there.
Now this score, is that the correct score, 3-1?
No, it just hasn't updated yet.
Okay.
The score's 4-1.
4-1.
But our digital pool, for some reason, is taking just a second to link itself to us.
And this is really, I mean, this break, Pia's break is exceptional. 3 for 3 with the 1 in the side and shape on the 2. Unfortunately, it's not. Oh no, I forgot about the 3-point rule.
Yeah, so although she had a great break, the 6 ball didn't
Not
quite
so
make
great.
it past. Oh, so close to. Or just one more ball to fall in, right?
Yeah, I don't play in these events a lot where they have a rule like that, and I forget about it all the time. It's real sad when I break and don't do well. It's a illegal break,
Yeah, an
and
illegal break.
my opponent has to let me know. I try, and I've caught it a few times myself, but it's just when you're not used to playing
You
something like
forget,
that. Yeah,
yeah.
most definitely.
Because you made a ball, so you think, oh yeah, I made a ball,
Most
I'm going to
definitely.
shoot, you know? Oh, thank you, Richard. We'll be chatting soon. I did not forget, just so you know. Thank you so much.
I don't really think Kelly wanted to be this close to the 8 here. She's going to have to, she can only play on top of the ball.
Yeah, she just opted not to get too crazy, not to get too fancy there, being elevated with the cue.
Right, don't want to have a
Yeah,
miscue. And
just
she's
settle
just
for the
got to
right.
make the ball here with a little
Right.
draw 1 rail to the 7. Just a little closer to the rail than she'd like to be, but
That view. That shows how steep this cut shot really is. Wow.
it's she tried to hold the ball to get to the 8, and I think that's why we saw her
Miss the
miss
ball.
most. Yeah, which
Yeah.
when you get the cue ball, that's kind of what happens when the cue ball gets too close to the rail. You're not wanting to put any kind of English on it either way. There a lot more opportunity to miscue.
Right. Well, you have to minimize what you're doing so that you have less chance of making a mistake
Right, and so
when
it
you're on that
forced her
rail
to
like
have to
that.
kind of slow roll that 7. And that's what we were talking about earlier versus being able to put a full stroke on the ball. Because when you try to hold something up to make something happen that's not necessarily natural, funny things happen in the stroke and you end up missing the ball.
Well, and sometimes when you're on the rail like that, you're only shooting at like an inch of the ball. You only
Mhm.
have about an inch of the ball to actually connect with your tip. So you have to shorten up those strokes and make sure that you're not, coming over the top. How many times have you seen players when they're on the rail like that, they pull back too far and they come up
Mhm.
over the top of the ball, they top it? I know people at home are familiar with that. They understand what that is. All right, so Pia says that's fine. I'll take advantage. Absolutely.
OP, I don't mind that at all.
No,
I'm
no,
sure.
no. So the current score is 4-2. Digital Pool would update that for us. Let's.
I believe it's Kelly's break.
Looks like Kelly is taking a break.
Well,
She's taking her break.
we're gonna
So
take a break. I'm
we're
gonna
gonna.
take a break, guys. Don't know
Julie's gonna
about
take a
Lonnie.
break. I'm gonna pop over here and see what's going on for a quick sec with this match here. Looks like Allison's trying to bring it back in. Obviously, with these 3 balls, she's got a real opportunity to do so. Let's see what's going on with table 2. Now, this camera is the one I know everybody's like, you're in a boat. But it keeps getting bumped and it just keeps getting more bullish, is what I feel like. Like, I feel like we're tilted a little. So, if everybody at home just tilts their head a tiny bit to the right, it looks really normal. Um, oh, Brittany and Christina are currently 1-1 with Brittany. Man, she really hit that 9 ball with some good authority. Authority. You ever watch South Park? Authority. All right, what's going on over here? We got Savannah playing Melissa. Well, while that's going on, why don't we do this? What a nice shot, Allison. Leaked a little, didn't it? All right. Julie's mic is muted, but she said that ain't no good. What? It's the truth. Don't lie. Allison would appreciate that. All right. She's the most honest commentator. I love listening to Allison. If you guys haven't heard her, boy, you don't want to make any mistakes. She'll be like, well, that was unnecessary. She's like that. She's totally an honest pool player. Allison and Brianna. We got Savannah and Melissa. 2-2. Veronique is playing Kennedy Myman. Kennedy's currently up 2-1. Ilu Kibaragalu versus Christina Takach. Ilu's actually got the lead here in this match, 3-2. Ashley Benoit versus Wei Su Chen is 2-2. Lots of good stuff going on. Lori John is currently up 3-1 on Emily Duddy. And our players are still on break. Let's pop back over to Allie's match here. See what's going on. You guys in? Okay, I'm gonna put Julie back on, y'all. Be careful. She's getting herself in trouble. She's all fired up because I told on her. All right, here you go. It's
She
okay.
did tell on me. I have the utmost respect for Alison Fisher, and she has deserved the right to be able to say things like that. Me, on the other hand, not so much. I don't have the firepower to back up those words, right? She's left Brianna a shot here. I have a feeling she's going to go for it. 4-rail shape on the 9, maybe? I don't know. Looks good. Sounds good. Mm. I haven't seen Brianna play very often, but she seems to be a very aggressive player. I like that.
Yeah, yeah, she's got a, and she's so, you can tell that she's super knowledgeable at the table. She has lots of experience, that's clear. I think she was super, super young the first time she ever played in a WPBA event. Now she runs the JP Newt tour. So, it's nice to see her back out competing. Wow, she hit that real nice. A great shot by Allison. It's gonna come around perfectly. Allison is looking to tie this match up 2-2 in a race to 8.
It's pretty good speed.
Yeah, it is.
I think that's what the top players they just do so well. Is they adjust to the speed of the table, pretty quickly. And it's a very hard thing to do. If you're not out there playing on different equipment and different tables all the time, you don't really much think about it. But as these girls are traveling to every table's going to play different, and
They adjust so well.
yeah,
Yeah, absolutely.
they put a lot of time and effort into it. And you see them before all of the big events practicing, and that's
All right, Kelly Fisher is back from her break. Let's go to the side view here. We'll watch Kelly rack these balls. We also still get to keep an eye on Brittany and Christina Zlateva, which are right next door to Pia and Kelly. Now you've got Christina Tkach and Ilu Kibaragalu on the third table in your view. So there's some great action going on in the room. If you guys haven't been to ICB, you definitely need to come to Birmingham, Alabama and check it out.
it's a great room. The equipment's great.
Yeah.
And when you start talking about speed and stuff like that, it's pretty consistent from table to table. It's just excellent equipment.
They take really good care.
They keep it up nicely.
All right, so for those of you guys who are kind of into the Brianna Allison match as well, when we're in this view, you guys can see the table at the top of your screen. That is that match. So you get kind of a 2-in-1. But we are featuring Pia and Kelly. So welcome to the show. If you're new to the chat room, if you're new to the stream, thank you. Make sure you share, like, and subscribe.
Oh,
that's like,
she almost
got it. Yeah.
It's a good opportunity for Pia.
Yeah, this part of the stage of the tournament, these A-side matches, boy, they're tough.
Oh yeah, and those little shots like that are sometimes what determines the match.
Yeah.
Just an inch,
Yeah.
right? If Pia couldn't see this one, see what she does with it.
It's a little containing safety there. She actually needed that ball to travel just a bit
little
further,
bit further.
or less. One or the other.
I think she was looking for a little bit further there.
Get a good look at Kelly's hairdo.
She's got a clear shot at it. She has a bank on the ball if she wants to take it, or she can play a safe. Send the cue ball down below the 4 again. That's what she was trying to do, was send it back behind.
I think the 6
4
ball
again, I believe.
might have kept Pia from getting a clear look at it.
But she's got a good kick at the one if she can kick it to the right side of the deuce there and kind of hold the cue ball down table and get the one to the middle of the end rail that she's standing at. There's an option there. Easier said than done. But that's...
These ladies, by the way, these ladies are on a mandatory 40-second shot clock. So you'll see them occasionally look up, kind of like they're looking where our camera's located, kind of looking in that direction. That's because the shot clock is below.
She's going to go to the side rail here, looks like.
2 rails under it. Can she dig in deep enough to get 2 rails underneath it? Is she going one rail at it? I just worry about scratching on the 1 railer.
I'm not sure.
It's tough to see from this view, right?
Yeah, and then
yeah, see, it was so hard to dig in to get that second rail there and still make a good hit on that one. It's tough. Now, nobody wants this, right? Kelly Fisher with ball in hand.
With an open table.
Yeah, and an open table. Absolutely.
Just go to the side rail and back out for the 2.
So for anybody that's new to this stream, thank you for tuning in. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and I'm joined in the booth with Julie Melman-Cone, an ICB player and current resident of Alabama, also one of my best friends. So shout out to Jules for getting in the booth with me. Plus, how do you not want to get in chat about this match, right? One of the best matches in the room at the moment.
Draw this 2
Ooh.
rails out for the 6. She'll either come back 1 rail or use the second rail to get on the 7. Just depends on the speed she wants to hit it. She just used 1. That's a shot. Kelly's about to go up 5-2 here.
Oh boy, she overhit this, and she knew it right away.
Mm-hmm.
You could see it in her body language. She knew right away that she overhit that ball.
Which I didn't see the way that the 7 went in, but she might have.
Do you think she'll cross this 8, put it on this side rail, put the cue under the 9? What do you think? What do you think? Can she bank it
she
and put
could.
it on the end rail here in this middle diamond and put the cue down at the other end? What do y'all think?
She could.
Yes, so with the shot clock, if someone is shooting and you want to be courteous and wait for them to shoot, the shot clock will pause for you. Yeah, she put that 8 ball in the center diamond.
Like, what's real nice, and what's real nice is she, just about froze that cue ball to the end rail. And so, when you're playing a shot like that, of course you're playing both balls.
We got a freezer.
But it's really important to get that cue ball to the rail because then your opponent can't really do. It limits what they can do back to you.
Absolutely.
All right, guys, that gives P another game. Gets her up to 3. We're at 4-3 now, and she's got the break. Let's see. So far, this match, she's been pocketing the 1 on the side. We'll see if she can do it again. Her last break was illegal. She didn't get 2 past the line. My name is Julie Millman-Cone. I am in the booth alone for the moment. Lonnie has left to do something with the stream here. Oh, she just missed the one, and I don't believe the one will pass the six. It looks like she's trying to figure out, how or where she wants to play safe at. She's taken her extension to do so. Um, just in a challenging situation. Let's cut it over by the two and come up under the nine. That was a difficult shot. I think she got there, though. She might have left Kelly a little bit. Oh, well. It's a very good shot. Oh boy, do I have a surprise for you. We've got Monica Webb in the booth. She's going to get mic'd up here and she's going to join us. I did request not to be left alone. Thank you, Monica. I appreciate it, and they probably appreciate it more, honestly. Have you been watching the match from below, or is this your first time checking in on it? Mm-hmm. Okay. It's been going okay. Pia's actually she was breaking really well, and she's committed to illegal breaks in a row, right? But she's got back a few games on Kelly. I think it was 3-1. Now we're at 4-3. Kelly, the last game, missed a seven ball. She got the cue ball, kind of froze to the rail, and had to lighten up on the stroke, and just missed the ball because of it. But it looks like she's about to go up 5-3 here. He's quite amazing. Yeah. It's quite the talent. Mm-hmm. Did you get to learn anything while you were there? Pick his brain? Yeah. 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 I was just going to say that over the course of the last 2 years, which I haven't seen her much and kind of sporadically, but she has really developed as a player. I mean, she has become. I was telling Lonnie that I spoke with her not long ago that she's going to make a run at the WPBA now because she hasn't played in too many events. Anyway, that's what she has told me. And I really think that she'll climb the rankings quickly. Okay. Yeah, like it's just a big jump in her game. Uh-huh. Even confidence-wise, I think you can see it. But I believe that she's put in, a lot of training hours, and that's, yeah. Oh my goodness. I have been talking to myself the whole time,
And they've
and
only been hearing my reactions. That's
they,
hilarious.
I don't think they've heard you at all. Monica Webb is in the booth, and we were having just great conversations.
Anyways, Pia's gonna
It's
be. Anyways, Pia's gonna be playing a lot of the tour this year. She's gonna be on the WPBA tour. That's what we were going over.
Yeah, yeah, and you had that whole spiel about Josh,
Yeah,
and
Joshua Filler. He was playing. He's playing over 2 tables to your left.
do you think this 9 goes? I don't. Do you? Maybe it throws in. The two's going the right way, but I
It
just
might
don't.
hang. It might throw too far down unless she can hit it kind of thin,
Mm-hmm.
so it goes straighter. It looks like she's cutting it straight in. Sometimes if a ball is dead off of another ball, the thinner you hit it, the straighter it'll go. So when you hit it kind of firm and hit that too thin, if it is wired off the 9, hitting it thin with a good speed keeps the line.
Yeah.
Softer you hit it, the thicker you hit it, the more you get throw,
Throw. Right.
and you have to start equating different things into the shot. But it looks like she might just be going head on at this. Probably isn't dead.
It looks like she just might
Draw.
be using a little throw. Oh, there we go.
So it was dead.
Yeah.
But she didn't have to hit it like that. If it was dead, she could
Well,
have just.
I was talking about the 9 ball, though.
Oh, I was talking about the 2.
Yeah, well, I was talking about the 9 ball when I was
Yeah.
looking at it. I wasn't even.
I was thinking about maybe she could have drew off the 6,
Mm-hmm.
come back a little bit. Look at this shot. Good shot.
That's a good shot. I think she didn't get enough in it.
She might can cut that in with a bridge. This
I
could be a
think-
stretch even for a bridge.
Yeah. When the match first started, the speed from both players was like perfect. And as the match has been going on, right, the tension builds. You can kind of see little differences.
I thought that would be a difficult stretch even with the bridge, but I guess it's not.
Mm-mm.
She might have unusually long arms.
She's a lot taller than we are, I think, too. And the 7 balls.
I just
Nope.
maybe it's just unusually long arms. I'm kidding. Did she get there? Yeah,
She did.
got it.
She did.
She got it. So far, the tables have been playing great.
That's what I was saying. Pretty consistent across all
As
the
usual.
tables. Yep.
This place is amazing. This place, meaning Iron City Billiards.
Ooh.
Ooh, Kelly. Never a doubt, girl.
I feel like as the matches went on, even though she's leading, she's kind of played with a little bit of caution. Caused her to bump into a few balls in a couple of the games that gave P an opportunity to sneak in a few.
Kelly's a great player. I mean, it's so tough.
Phenomenal, really.
Yeah, I mean, they're like once in a lifetime type player. But if you put heat on her, she bleeds. Just like anybody else.
Just like anybody else. She's been pretty consistent making the one in the right side. Our right sitting here. the right to the stream, her left.
Three. She's gonna have a shot on the one. This is perfect.
She gonna
Yep. Look at that break. That's one thing I've been noticing a lot of watching all the matches, not just one table. I've been seeing a lot of strategic breaking, which we knew that was going to happen.
right.
We knew that was going to happen. You know, it's not exactly, even with the 3-point rule, with the balls coming above the head string, so you have to hit it a certain speed. Even hitting it at that certain speed, it's still sometimes I almost feel like you could beat the ghost without ball in hand. You know what I mean? With
Yeah.
this.
Yeah. Well, maybe you could. I don't know about me.
Well, I was saying you, like you people out there
Yeah,
that,
general
that play
people.
really good.
Right. Right. I don't think the 2 passes the 5, right?
I think it does.
You think it does?
Yeah. Yeah, he said it does. Mike Cantonese stuck his head in. It does pass the 2. We were just talking about how great your tables play, Mike.
Mike's
As
the owner
usual.
here. He's the owner here at Iron City Billiards. Treats us all like queens.
Treats everyone, every pool player,
Anybody. It doesn't even
way
have to be
more
a pool
than we
player.
deserve. No,
Isn't
but
that
this is
the truth?
This is one of the most iconic pool rooms in the country. And being in America with the great American pool rooms that we're known for, that's saying something.
This is my favorite pool room in the country. He left us.
We were tooting his horn too much. He started blushing.
See, she can cross over the deuce a little, right? Bring the cue ball back down table.
Speaking of pool rooms, Great American Pool Room Tour with the WPBA. We have a lot of stops this year in pool rooms, and first time in over a decade possibly, we've done that. And I'm excited about it.
Yeah, you know, I know that Borderline, right, in Bristol, Janet Atwell's pool room, who is a player as well. And then there's something happening in Chicago.
There's talk about California, a couple of places. I think there's like 10 stops already.
I believe so. That's what I think I was looking at. And one of them is like where they're inviting like what 16 players, a pretty big event, right?
There's one that's a special event in New Hampshire, and that's more of an exhibition one, and that's a
Oh,
new
okay.
pool room opening up.
Okay.
That's going to be a new pool room opening up there. Stay tuned for more info on that. It's going to be the same time as Bike Week up there, which should be cool.
Okay.
But yeah, it's going to be exciting to get back in the pool rooms, and not the pool rooms that we're going into are the iconic pool rooms that America has. These big, iconic arena pool rooms.
Yeah.
Utilizing the arenas that we already naturally have in pool, and pool rooms getting a great event in return. Look at this roll.
Wow. She's very fortunate there.
She's got a good kick at it. I don't see a whole lot of good that can happen unless you make it.
Right.
But I do think she's gonna come 3 behind it.
Yeah.
Now a lot of good stuff can happen.
Yeah, I like this, and especially if the cue ball stays down there. I mean, the 5 could come back up about where it's at now, anywhere in that area if it can
She could
get
bring-
around, or the 4. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Cue ball could come up snug up behind the 6.
Yeah, if she can get around this 8, right?
Yeah.
Even if she hits it way too thin, the cue ball stays down there somewhere.
Oh, no.
She hit it.
Did she hit it?
Yeah, she
No
hit
way.
it. Yeah, she hit that ball.
Oh my God. That's awesome.
That's what we're saying. Good
Take
things
that.
happen.
Take that.
And like, I mean, she's left Kelly a jump here, but it's going to be pretty difficult to get the cue ball back down here on the 5,
Yeah.
right? I mean, I guess you could try to stop it and take the shot on the 5. I don't really
You could also cross bank the jump
That's
to
probably the
create
best idea.
distance.
Yeah.
The cue
Or
ball.
even kicking and coming up, try and come up behind the 6.
Yeah. Oh, she kicked.
Oh,
Yeah.
she ran right into the 6. It's giving Pian an opportunity. Again, with that cue ball froze on the rail though, it makes it so tough,
Golly.
right?
Looks like she's headed straight into this 6. She might be able to shape, get a little bit of, maybe get shape on the 5 off of the 6. But I don't, she froze into the rail like that. I think she's shooting this in the side.
I believe she has to go to the side, right? If you go to the corner,
You
I'm
can't
not
see
really,
the 5. Yeah.
unless you get the cue ball to right where the 4 is. And that doesn't look, I don't know.
And can she play safe?
Yeah,
Golly.
that's what I was gonna just put the 4 up
If the
behind
cue
the
ball
5,
runs
9.
into the 6 and I can pocket this in the side, I'm doing it.
Yeah, 100%.
Ugh.
Oh, wow, she got around the 6. I didn't think you could do that.
I thought it would nick the 6 a little.
And look how unfortunate this is after a
Yeah.
good shot. I mean, there wasn't really else she could do there.
Here, you just got to try to pocket the ball. You don't
Yeah.
want to do anything funky. She's majorly jacked up here. Wow. That's tough. That's unlucky, unfortunate. It's tough. Good shot.
She's missed it good.
Excellent. Excellent play there.
Yeah.
Excellent play.
She's gonna have a shot here. Well, maybe not.
I think she does.
I believe
It's
so.
a very small jump. If she has to jump it, I think she can see it. Maybe natural shape for the 6 if she can make it. You know what? I don't know if she can see that or not.
I mean, she's shooting at it. She got down like she could just pocket the ball, come up and play the 6 in the side. She's gonna have to use that.
Man,
jump
she's
here
not
now.
getting rewarded at all.
No.
Wow.
No.
Yeah. Poor girl. Yeah, Joshua Filler, he was over there practicing a couple of tables over, just playing beautifully. It was a pleasure to watch. And then he packed up his cue and he come to support Pia and watch her match. I thought that was sweet. She didn't get over that 9.
No, she clipped it. She just hasn't.
Yeah, this is hill. Kelly takes the hill here. Who's breaking? I think Kelly
It'll be
is.
Kelly again. Yeah. It's gonna be hard.
The score really doesn't reflect how close it's been as far as I've been sitting here. Anyways.
Yeah, it doesn't at all. From the whole time that
She
I've been
made so many
sitting
good
here.
shots and didn't get rewarded. It's like
It happens like
almost
that though.
make you want to
I mean,
puke sometimes.
You know, playing in tournaments, you have to come
That's what
across
it
a
is.
little bit of luck sometimes. You're gonna have to have a little bit of it.
I was looking at some of the scores and pretty much all the scores are dead even when I looked.
I think we can look at them if we. I don't know.
I think Allison was even when I checked hers.
Yeah, here we go.
Um,
Got Christina at 3 and Brittany Bryan at 4.
Brianna Miller 5, Allison 3. Christine, yep, you did that one. Lori Johns up 5-2 against Emily Duddy. Kennedy is up against Vera Menard 5-2 as well. And Savannah Easton is up against Melissa Hayland 5-4.
Well, Savannah, she's having a good tournament, right?
She is.
A little fan favorite.
Melissa, she started playing again. It's nice to see her back on tour.
Melissa Helland, right?
Helen, yeah.
Formerly,
She was really a good player.
yeah, Herndon.
Formerly Herndon. Her and I always had good battles through the years. In fact, one time in Athens, Georgia, I think we played for like 10 hours straight. Just some cheap sets, gambling a little bit,
Yeah.
just for practice and training. And we broke dead even, which is pretty hard to do, playing that
Yeah,
long.
for that long.
We both play good, but yeah, she's back playing again. She looks strong. I played her my first match. Her cue ball was just not as accurate as it used to be, but
Yeah. But she's just getting back into
she's
it, right?
knocking off her ring rust. Yeah,
Yeah.
she's just knocking off a little ring rust. She's a good player. She'll be one to watch.
Now, I'm not sure what she's going to do here. What do you think she's going to do? Is she going to draw it back all the way back to the end rail and back out again with a little
She'll probably try to. I might
little
I might would
right hand
stop
spin?
it and
Yeah, she's throwing it back, but I
Yeah.
just didn't see how you.
I wouldn't have done it. I think I would have elected for the safe. Well, she got all right.
All right, yeah, it's definitely a makeable shot.
It kind of looked like
You
her
know.
timing was off. She hit it hard for the little draw that came.
Mhm. Mhm. Now, do you use carbon fiber shaft, or are you still playing with
I'm
wood?
still playing with wood. I like it. I like the wood.
I do too, but these carbon fiber shafts, they look like they make things a lot easier. I think maybe we're being stubborn. The more I watch.
I am being stubborn. I am being stubborn. Um, because it does ease up. It makes it a lot easier.
Yeah,
The
it's like
stroke.
less effort, right?
Yeah.
Which I'm sure, kind of getting used to that no deflection, low deflection shaft would be difficult, but
Yeah.
I just don't know.
The amount of times that I think it might help me, I don't know if it's worth my switch. And yeah, I'm being stubborn. Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. But I don't think it's going to be worth it for me, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. I have one. I've tried it a couple of times. Actually, I think I tried it when you and I played in that one pocket event over there in
Yeah.
West Virginia, was it? Or
Mhm.
Virginia, somewhere like that.
Virginia
Masters.
Beach. Q
Yeah,
Masters,
Q
Virginia
Masters.
Beach. Great pool room.
Yeah, another iconic
Open
American polo.
75 years more. I actually, before I had my inflammation issues with the elbow and stuff that's been going on for like a
Mhm.
year and a half, 2 years, I had a carbon fiber shaft sent to me by a guy that custom makes them.
Mhm.
And I haven't actually even been able to play enough pool to give it a fair shot. He got a little angry at me. He emailed me. He was perturbed, but I hadn't gave him any feedback and told him how it was playing, and then played enough with it to actually give him a good, you know, re- how do I like it,
Yep.
feedback on it. And but I told him I was experiencing inflammation. He was extremely kind about it, and rheumatoid arthritis and stuff is no joke. Like you've
Right.
suffered from stuff, so.
Yeah, it's hard to put in the time.
But
You're
once
not.
I think I might try it. Are you gonna try it?
I'm really starting to think so that I, the thing is with me is I'm stuck between watching these players and wanting to aspire to be better and to start playing on the WPBA, but then there's the other side of me that's kind of like, let's just keep it as a hobby, right?
Mm.
Because I've been out of pool for so long, just dabbling here and there, and it's like if I'm going to switch shafts, I'm gonna have to make a pretty big upfront commitment to get used to it. I struggle enough as it is, and if I put that in the mix, it's going to be difficult. But I've been thinking about it.
I'm thinking about trying the. I don't know who makes it. Like I said, I don't. I don't really stay following all the latest stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
when
me
I
either.
find something that's a game changer, I get it and I use it. But
Mm-hmm.
until I find a good player comes up to me and they're like, "This is a game changer," I don't really get into it.
Well, that Christina Slativa, is
Yeah,
it correct?
Latava.
Slatava. Now she's the one who was kind of pushing it on me, and she's just, why? It is a game changer,
I think
basically.
I'm
It
gonna
makes
try
so
it.
much so easier. Well, let's try it
But the
together.
the one I want to try though is I can't remember the name of who makes it. Is it Mez? But it's a white carbon.
Oh, somebody was
They
just
made
telling me
it. They
about
made
it.
it the wood color.
The one that Sky uses, right?
I don't
I
know,
think
but
Sky Woodward uses that. Anybody out there in the chat know?
yeah. Does anybody know who's doing that? Because probably I was speaking to Caroline Powell about 2 years ago, and I told her I bet you more people would switch to carbon if you could get a wood color carbon.
100%. That's why I didn't run out
Yeah.
immediately and get one because it didn't match my cue.
Now
Isn't that?
someone's come out with one.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember who done it. I would like to remember who done it.
We got Q Tech here. Maybe that's is
Do
it?
they make the white carbon or the wood?
It's white carbon. Q Tech.
And
No.
I think I tried the Q-Tech just a couple of shots one time
Uh-huh.
and liked it. I like theirs.
Now see, the one that I have is a Jacoby, which I play with a Jacoby Q, so of course,
Yeah.
I have a Jacoby shaft, but
Well, I tried the Synergy and I liked it more than the others I had tried.
oh, that was kind of a bad bump there for Pia. It's not Q Tech.
Is it Mez? It might have been
White carbon
white carbon. I think maybe that's the name of the
company?
wood grain carbon fiber. Yeah, that's the one. Jerry Raithman. Thank you, Jerry. I'm gonna check it out. Yeah, I like the way it looks. Yeah, Q-Tech. I see a lot of people saying Q-Tech. I like this energy. I tried it.
Mm-hmm.
At the same time, I tried a couple of other ones that some guys had in the pool room. I like this energy. I did. I liked it. I'm not going to say I played with it for a full day. I did like 20 minutes. So-
Oh, oh no,
Big
Pia.
mistake. Yeah.
Yeah, and it looked like she had a clear path to the 5. This is
Kelly kind of, she ran away with it in the end there. Pia got some bum rolls, man.
Yeah.
I'm just going to come out and say it.
yeah.
Yeah. It happens. You know, just keep doing what you're doing. That stuff changes, turns around.
Does looks like she'll be taking the scenic route from here on out. Looks like Kelly's probably going to close the match out here.
Mm-hmm. Kelly Fisher on the 8.
I'm not sure who's going to be up next on the stream.
Kelly Fisher, ladies and gentlemen.
All right,
She
folks,
has
that's
won
going to
over
be
Pia.
it. Go ahead. Okay, we're trying to whisper with mics on. That's not going to work. Now, I'm not sure who's coming up for the 7 p.m. match, but there should be another match at 7 p.m. So if I'm going to leave the stream on, I'm going to switch over here to Allison and Brianna so y'all can watch that match.
Oh, yeah, good match. Hey,
And I'm gonna sign off.
I'm signing off.
This is Julie Millman Cohen and Monica Webb. Thank y'all very much. Enjoy the show.
We'll be back later.
All right, everybody. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond. Hope you guys enjoyed Julie Melman-Cohn and Monica Webb in the booth for the last portion of the Kelly Fisher versus Pia Filler match. Um, Please enjoy this match. This is also an A-side matchup between Allison Fisher and Brianna Miller. This is our bonus tables, but you can also see one table and next to them is Melissa Helland versus Savannah Easton. Little bit harder to see the play of the balls from this distance, but at least you get a view of the room. You also have Emily Duddy versus Lori John Brown and Vero Menard versus Kennedy Myman at the very end there. So Allison and Brianna, our second feature match for this round. So please enjoy the stream. I'm going to step out for just a second. I have a few technical things I have to take care of since I am here alone. Angela left me all by myself for this event. I'm going to go take care of a few things. You guys enjoy the stream and we'll be right back. Hey everybody, this is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I'm just checking in. Want to let you guys know that on our featured table, I think we're going to go, I think it's going to be Ilu Kibaragalu versus Brianna Miller, who you just saw defeated by Allison Fisher on the A side of the match. So, congratulations to Allison for advancing forward on the A side of the bracket. Uh, Brianna is going to be right back here in just a few minutes for our 7 p.m. Central Time matchup on the feature table. So, stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
Hey everybody, popping in just again. I apologize. I was wrong. It is Ilu Kibaragalu versus Lori John Brown. So we've got the Queen of the Hill versus Kibaragalu on the feature table starting at 7 o'clock Central Time Zone. It is about 12 minutes away. The players will take a short break and we'll be back in action. Just wanted to pop in and let you guys know that I had mistakenly spoke. Please stay tuned. Thank you so much for sharing the stream, subscribing, and liking. If you haven't done so yet, please take this opportunity to back out of your full screen and hit the thumbs up for us for this particular match or for this particular live stream. And if you have a few minutes, maybe share the stream on all your favorite pool groups while we have just a few minutes of downtime. Uh, Thank you again to everyone, and a big, huge shout out. You guys can see Angela Janik. She's inside the chat room. Thank you to Angela being at home, recovering from her surgery, and moderating the chat and kind of helping us out with all our IT stuff and techie stuff, which she is perfect for. So thank you, Angela. I miss you, and I love you, my coffee friend for life. And we'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond. Please take a second to share this stream. We've got a great matchup here. Lori John Brown, who is a legend in the billiard industry, versus Ilu Kibaraglu. So Ilu is a absolutely stellar player. She actually is first round defeated Wei Su Chen, and then has been chugging through and just recently lost to Christina Tkach in the last round to put her on the B side. So now she is uh, going to be playing Lori John. Lori John just defeated Emily Duddy. So she just come off a nice win against Emily. Should be a great matchup. So Ilu, she's currently she's born in Turkey, so she's a Turkish player. She is currently residing in Houston, Texas. She just moved there a few months ago. She is playing with a Mez Ace 2187, a Power Break G, and an Air Drive 2. She is sponsored by Kamui Brand and Mez Cues. When we asked her if there was anything else that we needed to know, she said no. So there's that. So we're pretty excited to have Lulu here. We call her Lulu, so we're pretty excited to have her here playing in this event. She is actually intending to play in all the WPBA events this year that she gets invited to, which I assume she'll get invited to quite a few. She's going to force her way into the top 32 to get that natural invite, so good for her. Her opponent, Lori John Brown, the queen of Over the Hill, as Dean Raisler, the president of the WPBA, likes to jokingly say. She currently resides in Shepherd, Texas, although I know she was born in New Jersey. She is sponsored by Mucci Q's Morey Tipson Championship Billiards. She is a 8-time world champion, a 3-time U.S. Open champion, a 3-time national champion, 5-time player of the year, BCA Hall of Famer, WPBA Hall of Famer, and she was just recently in 2022 inducted into the Polish Sports Hall of Fame. So congratulations to Lori John for that. Thank you for tuning in. This is a race to 8 B-side matchup. You guys have a minute, jump out, share the stream for us to all your pool groups. Maybe if you guys are friends with these ladies, you can tag them in with the link. It's quite simple to share. Well, Lori John has had a nice day today. She started off a little rough with her first match against Christina, but since then she has battled. She defeated Nina Torvund, and the young junior player from Norway, I believe. She defeated Nina after her loss to Christina Zliteva, and then also defeated Emily Duddy. So she is clearly in grind mode, ready to play. I expect this to be a decent match. And Lulu has just come off a defeat by Christina Tkach. So maybe that will work in Lori John's favor. I don't know. I don't know enough about Kibaraglu's game to really, obviously, I know she's almost a 700 Fargo player, so she is definitely no slouch, but I don't know much about her in any other way. Only seen her play like 3 times now, so I know she has great fundamentals, and she's very steady at the table, so she's an easy watch for pool players. All right, so a little bit of a tester here to start. I think it's just to cut this ball on the side. I don't know that it goes past the 5 in the corner. So this cue ball to come all the way back down. Wow, she hit that really, really nice pace. Just kind of looking at that 9-8. Looking to see if Wonder if she's looking to see if she can't really do anything with this. Yeah, I was gonna say she ain't gonna be able to do anything with that 8-9 from that ball. Yeah, Lulu's super tough. From what I've seen in the last 3 events I've watched her play, she is very, very talented young lady. She went to dinner with us after Wisconsin, and she made mention that she was moving to Texas. And I have to tell this story because I find it quite funny. She's never really played a bunch on the 7-foot tables, right? And so in Texas, they have all the tables. They have 9-foot, 7-foot, all of them. She had said to me at dinner that having moved to Texas, that she was like intrigued by all the 7-foot tournaments, and she's been able to play in a lot of them. And she says to me, "Oh my gosh, you just never miss a ball," right? Because she's not super experienced on the 7-footers. So she was saying to me, "Oh my gosh, you just never really miss a ball, Lonnie. Like it's so you just run out and run out and run out." And I was like, "Yeah, that's the 7-foot tables like coming from the 9-foot just seem like little toy boxes, right? But they're not. They're great tables, and a lot of great players prefer the bar table, and there's nothing wrong with that. Everybody's got their preference, right? Right, she played a two-way safety here. She doesn't want this to land on the rail. Big bounce. Wow, she hit that very nicely. Let's see if Lori John, I don't think it'll be a problem for Lori John to make a hit. I don't know if she can go rail first here and pocket this ball. We'll have to see. She jumping? She's jumping. So this I do know about Lori John. Lori John plays with a Mucci, and it has a purple heart shaft. These ladies are on a mandatory 40-second shot clock with one 40-second extension, but they are allowed grace when the players next to them on the tables or whatever are kind of in their way. So the clock will stop for that. They don't, you can't punish the player because someone's playing in an area you need to be in. Wow, nice try. Right. Well, she got a little bit fortunate there, right? Like, she didn't leave her straight in, so she gave her a bit of a tester. Yeah, Lori John is still with Mucci. She's been with Mucci forever. Right? She wants that to slow down, get right on that rail. Right, so Lori John's patiently waiting for Pia on the table behind us. Just so you know, back there we've got Pia playing Kennedy Maimon. We will pop over in between player breaks and to see how that's going over there. All right, she wants that cue ball to keep going. All right, so she got that cue ball in a good position there. She played a bit of a two-way on that shot, maybe hoping to get some protection for herself. All right, so Lulu's going to go ahead and play a containing safety right there. I don't know if Lori John will go ahead and play a safety here, or if she'll just be aggressive, being that it's the first rack, and just go for the bank. I mean, it's early in the set, right? So you never know if you're going to get away with something if you don't try it. All right, so she drains it. She wants that cue ball slow down. Great shot by Lori John Brown. Here, right next to Lori John on table 2, you can see that Wei Su Chen is playing against Brianna Miller, who just came off a defeat by Allison Fisher. This is their match is an elimination round match also. And let's pop over here. What do we got going on here? It looks like Pia Filler just completed her second rack. So she's currently 2-0 over Kennedy Myman. Hope I'm saying that right. I think it's Myman. There we go. This is my my bonus camera. It's not the greatest, just bear with us. It's just for something extra, a little extra content for everybody at home. Real quick while she's racking. What do we got going on here? All right, match rules. They lag for the first break. It's alternate breaks thereafter. 3-point break rule is in effect. The 9-ball doesn't count on the break in the bottom 2 corners. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game. Cue ball fouls only. Race to 8. And we're back in action. Lori John Brown breaking. Rack 2. Don't worry, digital pool will update. These ladies are live scoring from the tablets that were sponsored to us by Mr. Pickles and his crew. Shout out. Thank you so much. It's a little bit tricky. Let's see the view here. She's got to be mindful of what's going to happen after she clips the 3. Well, she missed the 1. So, not really sure. I don't know if that 2 ball goes anymore. I'm going to see Lori John go over there and check it out, see if that ball goes. Well, she's not really liking that. I love it. All pool players, it's their last names on their jerseys, but no Lori John. There's only one Lori John, that's for sure. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Just so everybody knows too, we do produce the stream for free. If anyone would like to donate to the stream, you can right there on your YouTube where the chat is, in your chat box, right next to that should be a little bitty money symbol. You can go in there and you can donate to the stream. We appreciate any donation. There is no right or wrong amount. And if you donate, we'll go ahead and give you a shout out on the stream. So thank you if you do. If you can, we appreciate it. We try to continue to bring this production to you free. Oh, wow. How clean was that? Nice execution there. You can also purchase, I think we only have a few sets left, so if anybody's looking for maybe 3 sets of the Aramith Pro Cup balls, you can go to wpba.com/the-store and I think the link is in our description on YouTube as well. If you go to that, you can purchase a set of these tournament balls that are being played at this event. And if you do so, for the price, you will get an autographed cue ball by any lady that's still in this event. And it's shipped with included in the cost. So I think it's $320. Oh, for this set, I think it's $350, but that is shipped, and that's a massive discount. I think it's $150 off. And they've literally only been played. They were brand new when we showed up for this event. So they're brand new when we started, and only these ladies have played with them. So if you would like that, please go to WPBA.com, check it out, see if that's something that would work for you. You're not going to get a better price. We are very fortunate that Aramith works with us in that manner. So thank you to Aramith, longtime sponsor of the WPBA. All right, she's going to tie this on that 6 and bring that cue ball back around. Try to get it up underneath that 9 ball. Let's see how she did. Well, that's pretty good. What do you guys think? Not too shabby, huh? You see her lining this up. Oh, hi Sharon. Thank you for tuning in. Please make sure that you take a minute to back out of the full screen and hit the thumbs up button for us. And if you have any pool groups in New Zealand that you would like to share this to, we would love that as well. Thanks, guys. I like it. I like being in here. I hope you guys enjoy listening. I like to talk. It works out beautiful. Pool and talking, my two favorite things. It's a win-win. Oh, thank you, Princess, for sharing. That's what I'm talking about. Teamwork makes the dream work, folks. Well, thanks, Jude. All right, so Lori John here. Lulu kind of lost the cue a little bit. That safety didn't quite work out the way she wanted it to. I think Lori John is trying to be mindful of the 8 ball there. She doesn't want to get pushed off of that 8 ball and end up underneath that brown 7. So we'll see what Lori John. Oh, I like the safety. Great shot by Lori John. Stellar execution there. Yeah, Lori John's really played pretty decent in this event. To be honest, the match that we had on the stream against Christina Zlateva was just super uncharacteristic. After that, she really kind of buckled down and put in the work, and she's played really well. All right, you guys, make sure you're sharing. I want to give a shout out to our sponsors here. As always, Diamond Billiard Products, Aramith, Simonis, Outsville Template Rack, Jam Up Apparel, Servitude Photography, and of course for this event, Iron City Billiards. And Michael Cantney's staff and family are always gracious, and obviously we enjoy being here. This is our 3rd event with Iron City, and I think the ladies would do it multiple times a year. Like we'd probably be here 5, 6 times a year if they'd let us. All right, so it looks like Lori John, she's elevated a little bit. This could be a bit tricky. She's got to make sure. Let's go to the side view here. Do you guys see where that 8 ball's sitting? So Lori John's really going to have to cut the 6 ball fairly thin. right? Which makes it much more difficult to get around the 8. And if she does get around the 8, she has to be super mindful of the scratch in this side pocket here closest to you. She can go forward and try to go underneath like this. She needs to get a good solid bump here. Oh, well then, there's that. Lori John, her facial expressions make me giggle. She kind of raises her eyebrows like, all right. Well, there you are. That's where you are. Yeah, Artie, they did. All of them played really well. Sophia had a really tough draw. Um, April played super well throughout most of the event. I didn't get to see much of her last match against Melissa, but Melissa really has been playing well. I think Melissa defeated Savannah in the last round. And so Melissa's just had a really great event. So Savannah also had a great event. She just finished. Wow. Wow, how do you hit that? That's clean living right there, folks. Like how you guys can get a sneak peek of what's going on over there with Brianna and Wei Su Chen. You also see Melissa, who actually just defeated Savannah, playing against Christina Zlateva there. That third table in your view. All right, Lori John, digging deep. There's a lot of seasoning you can't take away from Lori John. You're not a 5-time world champion for no reason. Um, she hasn't been out on the scene as much, but it's nice to have her here. So congratulations to Lori John on a great event as well. If you guys know her, you know what a competitor she is by nature. All right, let's pop over. Let's see what's going on over here. Pia's currently up 3-0 against Kennedy. Kia was just defeated by Kelly Fisher, and I just really feel like she had never quite get it going. She had one rack, I think, when the scoreline was 2-1 in favor of Kelly, that I feel like Pia probably should have been out. Her break was stellar. It was exceptional in that match. She had one illegal break. So Pia's also battling back through the B side. Kennedy has also had a great event. So it's nice to see this young talent really showing up and showing out, you know? It's nice. All right, so a dry break by Kibaragalu. You don't see that often with the template racks. They're using the outfill template. Okay, let's see what Lori's going to do here. She may just thin this ball and try to... Wow, look at that. Nice little touch there by Lori John. Score should update soon. I believe the score to be 2-0. I think for some reason our digital pool is very delayed in their scoring. Not sure what's going on with that, but it'll be just fine, everybody. So that was a successful safety played by Lori John Brown. Yeah, Kennedy's been playing really, really good, Kelly. Like, really, really good. She's had a long grind, too. So, them young eyes, they're still doing pretty good. All right, Lori John trying to work out this rack here. Looks like that pink 4. It's a little tricky, but I think with this angle here on the 3, she should be able to go underneath it. So she'll follow forward, go under the pink 4, back out to shoot it in the corner or the side, whichever Lori John prefers. You see her going over there, getting behind that ball, looking to shoot that orange 5 in the opposite side. Nice little touch there. A little replace the ball shot with the cue ball. She's going to go ahead and roll forward just a tad. She doesn't have to get too crazy, just a little. Yeah, just like that. All right, looks like the key here is just to make sure that she gets just a little bit angle on that 7, so it's more comfortable to get back down table. She can one rail draw back up table for this 8 ball. And if she doesn't like that, she can go ahead and this one's a reacher. I don't know if she'll get a bridge or if she'll throw an extension on there. Right? Here we go. We'll pop it back over for you guys so you guys get a little bit of all the action in the room. Lori John went ahead and grabbed her extension for her Mucci. Oh yeah, she hit that real nicely. Oh wow. Well, I surely didn't expect that miss. All right, a little bit of a tester for Lulu here. She went ahead and just pocketed the ball, accepted the shot on the 9. Definitely a makeable ball for Lulu. All right, nice shot by Lulu. And what do we got going on over here? It looks like Kennedy Mayman has an opportunity. Oh, I didn't even see the 6 ball there, ladies and gentlemen. That's a little bit brutal. Thought she was shooting the 7. Laura John still racking. It looks like Pia comes to the table with ball in hand. You guys can see that at the top there. Pop over real quick and see. Pia started in stage 1 of these events in the WPBA. You get invited based on your rank, and if you are an unranked player at the time, which I don't think Pia will stay that way, no question. But if you're an unranked player, you have to play through our stage 1 in most events. So In order to qualify, you have to come out of that in the top 16, and then you'll advance into the final bracket with the top ranked players from the WPBA that are in attendance to the event. All right, so it look a little awkward. She's having a bridge real high. Right, so it might have leaked out a tiny bit. Sure did. Alrighty, Lilo's going to come back to the table. Clear sight on the 1. Little tricky though with the 8 ball right there. Don't know if she'll have to play a combination, if she can play the 1 under the 8. All right, you guys. So, um, currently I am looking at the stream. We have 684 people watching, but I only have 264 thumbs up, 264 likes on this match. So, could you guys back out of the full screen for just a second and smash that thumbs up for me? I'd like those numbers to be a little bit closer. A little bit similar, more similar. 684 people watching, only 264 likes. Gotta get that ratio a little bit closer. All right, so Kibaraklu is looking to tie up this match right here with this rack. Definitely think that's very likely here. Now she can go ahead and just stop this ball and accept a little bit bigger cut on the 5 ball. Ooh, I hope she didn't overdraw that back. That just made that 5 ball a little more difficult. I think it's still makeable, and Ilu is like she's taller. Like me, I would struggle to reach that shot because I'm short. She does, she's quite a bit taller than I am. Where I would need 3 extensions. She might only need 1. It's awesome. Don't forget, everybody, too, we've only got a few sets of these the Aramith Pro Cup balls still available. They're almost sold out. If anybody is interested in a set from this exact event, only having been played with on this event, please contact WPBA.com/ball set, go through the proper steps, and we'll have them shipped out to you around the 23rd. So there you go. Kibaraglu has tied up the match 2-2. This is a race to 8. Alternate break format. See what we got going over here. Pia is currently digging in at Kennedy. Hopefully Kennedy can get back in this match there. Kennedy's form there. Pop over here. And we're gonna go to my crooked camera. The bonus cam. I just kind of want to check out what the score line is over here with Brianna and Wei Su Chen. So Brianna is up 2-1 versus Wei Wei. But she has left herself difficult on this 8 ball. Ooh, she got pretty fortunate there that she didn't scratch. All right, back to the feature table, ladies and gentlemen. It's like 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Kibaraglu has broken dry again. So that's the second time in this match. She's 0 for 2 on her breaks in this match. She may want to make some adjustments there. Wow. Lee John got quite a bit out of that cue ball there. What a nice stroke. Let's see her playing a bit of a containing safety here, putting that cue ball up underneath that 3 in the brown 7. It's a nice shot by Lori John Brown right there. Yeah, James, so I think that would be the cue ball that they sign. Um, but that is obviously, you can ask that question. You're more than welcome to ask that question at the WPBA. I'm sure there's a place there for you to ask that question. I'm really not familiar with the website, so um, as far as what you can do from that website, but I do know there's a link to the store. Um, but you also have an option. You don't necessarily have to have the cue ball signed. I think Dean has a couple different options that are available. So maybe you could find out maybe if the ball set's going to come with a cool box. Maybe you could get the box signed. I don't know. It would be something to ask, right? If you didn't want the cue ball signed. I'm really not sure. Oh. Oh. Yeah, she's gonna be pretty upset about that. Right, so Elu is approaching the table with ball in hand. Now, if she fell flat on the shot, if she fell straight in, she may go ahead, play this with draw. She'll draw it to the rail and back out. She can hit this with some pace to get that cue ball out and moving. It's a nice shot. Oh. Well, here's that chance for our Lori John to get that back. That scratch. These ladies are on a mandatory 40-second shot clock with one extension per rack. All right, Lori John back in action. Okay, so this is just really textbook kind of pattern here. You just go ahead and she can even just, I think, stop shot this 8 ball on the side. If she wants to get creative, she can draw it over just a tad to her right, like that. She made sure to get that cue ball off the rail. That was a nice shot by Lori. All right, Lori John Brown taking the lead here, 3-2. Yeah, Kurt, it used to be Lori John Jones, but she remarried, so it's Lori John Brown. Let's pop over here and see what's going on. All right, so Kennedy's got herself on the board. That's great. She's back in action there. You see that Pia, her WPBA Touring Pro patch on the back of her jacket. She's also a Predator sponsored player, and I believe How Tips, I believe, and Andy Cloth. There you go. There's a nice picture of that patch. Congratulations to her for making that elite pro status based on her ranking inside the WPA. So congratulations to Pia. We got Brianna and Wei Su Chen are currently 2-2, so it looks like Wei Wei is fighting back a little in that match over there. We're back in action on the feature table. Lori John just broke that rack there. Yes, and Lori John Hansen, yes. Good call. Nice, nice. You guys got some good history in this chat room. I'm popping in every once in a while, checking it out. It's fun. All right, so a great starting shot for Lori here. It's as though she may be trying to thin this 1 ball and play the safety, come up underneath this 8-4 here. Oh, she wants to stay out of the pocket. Oh, she looked at it. You kind of see it on her face. She looked at it, but all right, it looks like Kabaraglu has ball in hand. Another opportunity, Lori John. This is the second rack that Lori John's had a really strange scratch. So looks like Elil has an opportunity to tie this match back up, which she really needs to do because she had an opportunity in the last rack to get in the lead. So she doesn't want to let anyone get a few racks in advance because this is an alternate break format. So it's real hard sometimes to get those racks back when your opponent gets to break every other time. So you don't want to let your opponent get too far ahead of you. You know, Kim did not make it to this event. She does occasionally. I think she played in Wisconsin. Can't remember if she played in Wisconsin or not. But we miss her. So if she's out there, Kim, shout out. All right. So nice safety Lori John's kicking, super stretched out across the table right now. Oh, boy, that cue ball, it really kind of just super reversed on her, didn't it? Right. Trying to tie this match up here. This is actually the second time that both of these ladies, I think Kiva Raglu played her first or second round match. She played her second round match on the stream. And then, of course, this is her second time being on the featured table. And then Lori John played her very first match this morning on the featured table. No, I don't think she would be on two because she shot some balls in between there. All right. Kiva Raglu evening up this match here. Let's pop over here and see what's going on with Pia and Kennedy. It's like Pia's up 4-1. This is a race date match also. This is an elimination round match. So yeah, I favor Pia to get out here. Extend that lead just a tad bit more. She looks pretty determined right now. I think she was a little bummed and maybe a tad upset over her loss to Kelly, but she really did start off strong in that match, and she fought really hard. Kelly is a tough one because you're not going to get many opportunities at the table, like one per match, one per rack, so she's tough. She doesn't make a lot of mistakes, and you don't get a lot of opportunities. So when you get them, you have to really take advantage. Pia had a couple small errors, and it ended up costing her. Right. What's going on here? What is she doing? Is she in a safety? She is. She may have overhit this, though. She needs that ball to slow down. Oh, or speed up. I think she got kind of fortunate. That one ball landed just past that side pocket, so doesn't leave Lori John much of an opportunity. Let's see what Lori John opts to do here. All right. Well, that was a really creative shot by Lori. Nice shot. I think she can see just the edge of this. I don't know if she can see enough of it to make it. We'll see. She played at a pretty good pace. Ooh, she got pretty fortunate there. Ooh, that's real tough too. Like the one ball tucked up real close to the two. Lori may have to try to do a two-rail kick here. Oh. She may have to do like the Efren Z shot, but on a half table. If that makes any sense at all. Ooh, yeah, that was so tough. You had to shorten up and then get wide. It's kind of wild. Nice attempt by Lori John. That was a good roll there by Lulu. You guys got to stick around. Our next match, I think, on the featured table is going to be Allison Fisher and Christina Tkach, an A-side matchup. That's our last match for the night, I believe. It'll be a 9 o'clock match, depending, maybe a few minutes, give or take, depending on this match here. You know, we like to be at about 7 games in an hour mark. So these ladies are real close. All right, so Laura John's kicking again. So technically that's 2. I don't think she's really thinking about the fact that Lori's on 2. I think she's definitely, I mean, the balls are wide open. The ladies here, they're not going to intentionally. Now, if the rack's real bad, they may go in after that 3 foul, but they don't focus on it a ton. If the rack's kind of funny and there's just not a huge opportunity to get out, they may focus on it more, but yeah, I thought there was potential for 3 foul, and she still can, right? She can shoot as many balls she wants. It's about Lori's consecutive ups to the table, not Elu's. So, all right, now this got a little awkward. You got Elu elevating her cue, really jacking up to shoot this 3. Wow, she hit that really pure. Nice shot. Right. So that ball, she really wanted that ball to speed up or slow down, right? One or the other, but don't stop there. She's looking at cutting this ball on the side. No? Corner. It's tricky. I always say that. It's tricky. She went for the side pocket. Oh. Wow, that was a pretty fortunate little roll right there, too. Let's see how Lori John addresses this shot. Sticks up right to that 8 ball. Very awkward. I don't know if Lori can try to cross bank this ball over. Okay, see her raise her eyebrows. She knows that something's a little weird. Alright, nice little tap there by Lori. Can't tell if she can. No, she's definitely got her. Still looking for a safety or maybe a Hail Mary. I don't know. Alright, so she's going to try to get up underneath this 9 ball. So she'll settle. She'll settle for the rails. She's okay with that. 5 is just kind of right there by the side pockets, lingering. I don't know that she can cut this 5 ball in. See what Lori John tries to do here. Maybe she can. Maybe she can make this ball. Oh, all right. Nice little touch there by Lori John. Yeah, the 5 ball sits right in front of the pocket, but she's definitely got a kick at it, so she needs to be mindful of the scratch. She don't want to come underneath that ball, so she's going to try to kick at it to rails. Yeah, you see her kind of looking it out. Let's see here. See, that's the shot that I speak of. All right, Laura John. Trying to take the lead back here. So this works out decent. I think Lori John can just go ahead and stop shot this ball. She doesn't have to do anything crazy, anything fancy, and it leaves the natural angle that she needs to get back on that 9 ball. Just a nice smooth stroke. She can just come back over, kind of try to get, a little bit, south of this side pocket, of course. Eliminate that from being, in the equation, but did you guys see the hesitation there? Oh, wow. She got away with it. Little, hand up like I apologize. Right, she needs to regroup here on this shot. Take a few minutes if she's got her extension. She may need to use it. Shake it off. Little Taylor Swift action there. Shake it off. Shake. Shake it off. Yeah, that. All right, nice shot by Lori John Brown. Currently 4-3 in this match. Pia, Filler, and Kennedy across the way there. They're currently 5-2 in favor of Pia. Looks like, let's go check out here. Let's look at this side view. I think Christina Zlateva and Melissa are 6-3 in favor of Christina Zlateva. And Brianna Miller versus Wei Su Chen. Brianna's currently in the lead, 3-2. Go back over here, Lori John getting ready to break. This is rack 8. The score hasn't updated yet. Okay, so everybody, just so you guys know, I don't know if anybody's checked it out or not. I think we're down to just a few sets of the Aramith Pro Cup balls that are used in this event. So if anybody's interested, please go to WPBA.com/the store. Check that out. You're not going to get a better deal. If you would like to have the signature of one of the ladies still left in this event while we're live, if you purchase a set of balls, they can get the cue ball signed for you. So check that out. We only have a few left. They're almost gone. So I just wanted to let people know if anybody was sitting on the fence about it, now would be the time to do it. There's also an opportunity here yeah, like I can here in just a sec, Ange. We'll check the scores. Wait here on the next break. We'll pop over and check out the live scores. Yeah, absolutely. I kind of just stood up. I can use the mirrors in this place. You know how that is, Ange. You've been here. We can kind of look around the room. It looks like Christina is up 6-4 versus Melissa. And I think Brianna was up 1 rack on Wei Su Chen. We only have 4 matches currently going on, so this is the final 8 on the B side right now. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond in the booth. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. Thanks for tuning in. Make sure you're sharing, liking, and subscribing. And if anybody would like to donate to the stream, you can go to the little money symbol right next to your chat box. click on that money symbol and send a donation. If you do, I'll give you a shout out. So take a few minutes if you can. Thank you for enjoying our free stream. We'd like to keep it that way. So any donation is appreciated, and it goes to upgrading and getting better and better at this. So thank you for those who have donated already. We really do appreciate that. It's like Kibaragalu Lulu is a little bit uncomfortable with this match, so yeah, I see all you guys talking about the mini derb. I haven't been able to watch any of it. Obviously, I'm watching this, so I haven't been able to tune in to any of the tournaments there. I've heard they had a great showing. I think that's at the rail yard, right, in Louisville? I think there's a chance that the ladies of the WPBA might show up there. I don't know. We'll have to see. I heard a little rumor. Not sure if it's true. Just heard a rumor. No. Joanne actually she just was defeated in this event by Wei Su Chen this afternoon. So she had a nice event here. Maybe not as pleased as she would like to have been, but she definitely played well. I like watching Joanne play. Joanne Mason Parker, for those of you guys who don't know it, she's a former US Open champ. She was on our stream earlier today. She's got a lot of character and she's super good at the game. I like watching her play. All right, Lori John kind of let that one leak away from her. Lulu gave her a couple opportunities there, and Lori just wasn't able to capitalize on them. Kind of see her put her hand up and wave a little like, eh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'd pick her brain too. Oh, I ain't kidding ya. She's a great player. Joanne definitely is one of those that you can pick the brain of, right? All right, let's check out these live scores real quick for Angela back home. So, Wei Su Chen is currently down 4-3 against Brianna Miller. Kennedy Mayman is down 5-2 versus Pia Filler. And Christina Zlateva is up 6-4 on Melissa Helland, formerly Melissa Herndon. For those of you who guys are old school WPBAers, that name would be familiar to you, Miss Melissa Herndon. So we're glad she's back in action here with the WPBA. Shout out to her. Here's a real quick on the ball sets, 320 for the super used sets. Only by the ladies of the WPBA, though, let me be clear. $350 for the sets that we currently have from this event. I think we only have a few left, so if you're interested, please go to the link, WPBA.com/store. Back in action here. And don't forget, if the ball sets, you're not really looking for a new set of balls, or you got a whole bunch of them, or whatever the situation is, but you would like to donate, you can always do that from our YouTube down by the chat box. When you go to type there and you can click on it to chat, there's a little money symbol right next to it. You can click on that and ship us a donation, big or small. We take them all. I don't know where this stuff's coming from. I've been in here too long today. And so we appreciate any and all donations. So thank you from Angela, myself, and all of the production here at the WPBA. We appreciate you. Without you, there's no us. So thanks for tuning in. Make sure you guys are sharing too. We're kind of sitting here stuck around the 700, 800 mark. So if you guys, I know the next match is really going to be a doozy. We have Allison Fisher playing Christina Tkach. So I'm going to need your guys' help really, really big here. I'm going to need you guys to go in there and share the stream to all the pool groups and make sure you let them all know that Christina and Allison are going to be there. And if you do that, we're going to fill this chat room up. So I'm going to need all your help for the next one. That's a 9 p.m. Central Time Zone. So it'd be 10 o'clock Eastern. All right, I'm thinking that 2 ball must go past that 9. Looks like she's kind of looking at it, making sure. She wants to make sure that she's also not in any danger with that side pocket. The 4 ball, the pink 4 here is, in my opinion, the tricky shot. Because it only goes in a couple pockets. And you've got to get position from the 3, so you want to make sure you have enough angle. Ooh, I think she might have fallen perfectly. Oh, no, she's a little flat. She needed a little more angle than that. Is she playing this with a high ball? Oh boy. She's gonna swing this one around. She sure is. Oh, don't do that to her. Great shot. Snaps. All right, everybody, give her the snaps. That was a good one. Big old stroke there. I like that. All right, let's see. She's gonna go. Oh, yeah. I seen her just kind of look to her right there. She might be able to thin this 5 and stick that cue ball right underneath that 6-8. And she's just got to like thin it, lay that 5 on that rail and bring that cue 2 rails underneath that. Maybe she's going to bank it. Is she being all aggressive? She sure is. I guess this is a 2-way as well, right? Like she's got to watch this cue ball. Woo. I don't know how I felt about that shot. I mean, it works. Ultimately, it's kind of the same thing, but I almost feel like Lori John's got the edge of this orange 5. If she does, she's going to kind of try to do the same thing. She's going to thin it, bring the cue ball back around, then 6-8 make for a giant blocker. Just like that. They make for a wall of balls there. Yeah. No, I'm not sure. Lulu's kind of looking at this like she might be able to go rail first on this ball. This is going to be a real nice shot if she does that. She's going to go behind that 8 ball. Rail first here. Oh, how'd she hit it, ladies and gentlemen? Great shot. What up, fathead? I see your back. Torture. I'm telling you what, I go down those rabbit holes on TikTok all the time with some of the craziest stuff. The worst is I get stuck on these like I'll start watching these sad animal videos and next thing you know that's all that will come up, right? Because it's all about the algorithms. So like you start watching something and next thing you know they're sending you more and more videos just like that. I'm sitting on my couch bawling, watching all these sad animal videos. I'm like, oh. So I start searching other happy things on TikTok so that that goes away and they stop sending me all those sad ones. All right, so the ladies are on a 40-second shot clock, but they're currently, what happens is, we'll go ahead and show this to you guys, when there's another player standing next to them and they're giving them the grace to go ahead and shoot, the shot clock timekeeper will stop the shot clock so they're not punished for that. All right, so Lulu has taken the lead here. It's 5-4. I really feel like we're missing something because I thought Lori John was already on 5. No, nope. It's 5-4. Okay. I stepped up and looked. It's true, Torture. You know it's true. While they're racking, let's check this out. What do we got going on over here? Pia is at 6. This is a race to 8. Kennedy's won a few games, so she's staying in there. She's trying. this alternate break format, and Pia's been breaking really, really well. So I feel like fading her break is a whole nother part of that match right there with Pia. She's breaking the ball so nicely. All right, Lori John, speaking of good breaks, right? Wow. Oh, no, 6-ball, don't do it. I actually think she's okay here. Maybe a little flat trying to get to that 3-ball. That could be a little tough. I don't know if she can go ahead and just like shoot this 2-ball and try to hold that cue ball right there. I don't know what kind of angle she's got. Yes, Rosemary Allison Fisher will be my next feature match today. We're going to have Allison Fisher versus Christina Tkach. The Crystal. The Duchess of Doom versus the Crystal. So when that goes live, you guys better help me share it to every pool group on the planet. It's going to be a good one. It'll be an A-side matchup, too. I think those ladies are sitting Final 4 on the A side. So right now, both of them are guaranteed 5th, 6th in this event. Kelly Fisher and, oh boy, I'm forgetting. I've watched too much pool today. Let me see what I can come up with. It's Kelly Fisher, and I'm going to go to my digital pool brackets. See what I can come up with here. There's Allie and Christina. Kelly and Brittany Bryant. That's right. I should have known that. Brittany Bryant defeated Christina Zlateva on the A side last match to position herself for a matchup with Kelly Fisher on the A side of this tournament. Angela. Yeah, right? I think we will. We're getting there, Ange. It's been a long day for pool. There's a lot of great tournaments going on, but none quite like us. So, guys, make sure you're sharing. Yeah. Yeah, there's going to, I'm going to share it, Luke. Wow. All right, so there's a little bit of fortune there for Lori John. See her give the little wave over there. Let's see what she's got going on. Well, she fell just perfectly. She's gonna play a high ball here. Go ahead and shoot that 6 in that side pocket. She hit that a little bit fatter than she meant to. Go, you guys can see the other matches going on around the room. There's 4 matches currently live. These are B-side matches. Yeah, I don't know. Gordon, I apologize. The bracket's working for me. Yeah, the courtesy wave. There you go, Pat. That's the words I was looking for. All right, Lori John tying this match up. What a little grinder we got going on here, right? 5-5. A race to 8. Neither one of these ladies is going home without a fight. Let's pop over here. See what we got going on. 5-5. Let's jump over and see what our live scores are right now. Wei Su Chen and Brianna Miller in a neck-and-neck battle. That is an elimination. Well, all these are elimination round matches. Pia is currently on the hill against Kennedy, 7-2. Christina is also on the hill against Melissa Helland. So we got some grinding going on over here. Let's see what we got going on. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know, Robert. Yeah, so if you guys don't know, for those of you guys that have been with us all day, we are the one of the feature events on Digital Pool. So if you go to digitalpool.com, just don't follow the link. I don't know what's going on with the link. Uh, Go to digitalpool.com and go right at the top. There's a tournament tab. If you click on that, we're going to be one of the first pictures you see. If you click on that picture, that'll take you right to our bracket. Me and Brianna and Wei Su Chen are in a battle. We're really grinding it out over there. All right, Lori John's like, come on, cue ball, slow down. I think Pia's currently on the hill with ball in hand. You can see that table on the top of your view. Yeah, Josh is here with Pia. We had him in the booth for her very first match today. Yeah, we had Josh in the booth for Pia's very first match, and when approached about potentially getting in the booth for Pia's next match against Kelly on the feature table, this is the sweetest thing, by the way. He said that he would rather be available to Pia during her player breaks, just in case she needs him. So, I just want you guys to know how sweet I think that is. Yeah, if you go to digitalpool.com, I know that something's wrong with the link. I'm not sure why. We fix it and then it just automatically goes back to this weird link with the W dot 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 thing that Doug's talking about. Um, so if you just go to digitalpool.com, go to digitalpool.com, type it in. If you do that, there's a little tab at the top. You can click on this says tournaments. We're going to be like one of the first tournaments you see. If you click on that, that'll take you directly to our brackets. I don't want to make it difficult, but it's just like one step longer than just clicking directly. I'm not sure what's up with the link. Every time I fix it, I feel like it goes back to whatever it is. So I don't know what it's doing. Whatever it wants. All right, so I like this little safety play there. That 8 ball's real nice for it's going to set up and make a great wall. Do you think Lori John's going to try the double jump here? Oh, Pat, thank you. Yay, Pat. You rock. You're part of the A team, buddy. We got you. Like your little Yoda guy in there in your profile picture too. That's kind of my favorite. You guys know that double jump I talk about? Jesus Atencio, he does a double jump everybody was in awe of. I feel like Lori had a chance at it right there. She didn't go for it. Ah, Pat, thank you so much. Yay. Moon boots. Chris, that's funny. Those are Uggs. Those are expensive moon boots, buddy. Very strong, Pat. We're gonna give you the snaps, Pat. Yay, Pat. Everybody, Pat gets the snaps. I usually only reserve that for like kick butt shots, right? But I give Pat the snaps. All right, can Lori John see this? She's spinning around. She's tried to spin around it. Tell she was like, oh, I feel like I could have made that. She probably was inside like, oh, I really think I could have made that. The Aspen moon boots. Yeah. Well, and to be honest with you, Lori John, she's living in Texas now, right? Like I know we're in Alabama, but it's really cold here for Alabama. Like it's really, really cold here. So, and yes, I remember moon boots. I just want you to know that, Chris. I knew you were gonna say that. Absolutely, I remember the moon boots. I had blue and white ones. And when I would go out and play in the snow, my mom would wrap bread bags around my socks and my legs so that I couldn't. Because the moon boots, even though they were warm, they'd still get wet occasionally because, you get snow in them. And they weighed like 10 pounds a piece. Oh, wow. If Lori John would have just walked up and bumped that table, that pink four probably would have fell in. Yeah, no, I know it can get cold in Texas, but I mean, it's cold. Like, and it hasn't been super cold, or I mean, that I know of, it hasn't been super cold. So when it's just starting to get to that weather and you hit that first chill, you know. But I'm from Michigan, so this is nothing. We're having a massive snowstorm in Michigan right now. All right, Lori John, trying to get in the lead here. They kind of keep going back and forth. I like that she's got full cue ball here. I feel like she'll go ahead and put bottom on this ball. She wants to make sure that she avoids the 9 but doesn't draw it too much to end up scratching in this corner pocket. So I like her digging in. Great shot. She missed the 9 ball. Beautiful. Beautiful shot by Lori John. Yeah, I have a girlfriend who lives in Iowa. I have a couple girlfriends actually. And my sponsors from Mad Hatter Billiards, obviously, that's in Fairfield. They like it's pretty bad in Iowa right now. So it looks like Pia Filler has defeated Kennedy Myman. She's had a wonderful event. So congratulations to her on a good showing. Oh boy. I'm not sure either one of these ladies wants to get to 6. Sure what's happening here. Yeah, Luke, it must be a conspiracy. All the politicians show up, so they dump a bunch of snow so nobody comes out to vote. Okay, just kidding. Not a politicky kind of girl, so let's not go there. Woo! You can tell these ladies are starting to get a little tired. Let's kind of pop over here and see what's going on. Sh- Jump over to the live scores real quick. Wei Su Chen and Brianna Miller are currently 6-4 in favor of Brianna. Christina Zlateva and Melissa Helland 7-6 with Christina sitting in the lead. I'm surprised neither one of these ladies has taken a break yet today in this match. They're pretty determined to get it done, huh? So, um, if these ladies, I'm just curious, right? If these ladies were playing each other in a wow. Three balls on the break, and she scratches. Four, no, three. Three balls on the break and scratches. And she got kind of fortunate here that the 8-9 set up the way they did. I don't think those balls go. Yeah, that's a mess. So she's really got to figure something out here with that 8-9. And the rack's kind of right in that mix. And a lot of times when the balls are frozen, they won't move the rack. Oh, she's got an maybe right here she can do it. I mean, she may have to settle for a long shot on the 6, but she's definitely in the right position at this point to go ahead and go after that. Just pop them open a little bit, right? I mean, she will definitely have to take the tougher shot on the 6 if she goes after it, though. Oh, she didn't go for it. I wonder if she can get under it if that 8 ball goes in the side pocket. I mean, maybe I'm blind. Maybe it goes in the corner, but I don't think it does. Maybe, I don't know. Well, whatever she's choosing to do, we're going to find out here in just a second. Torture. Yeah, she just needed to nudge it a little bit. A little tap tappy. Let's see what he Lou's up to here. Yes. Yes, very good. Yes, Hugh, I agree. She could definitely play the safety. And she may opt to. Unless that 8 goes and I just can't see it from here. I don't know if the cue ball traveled far enough. Do you think she's trying to make... No, she's not going to try to make the 9, right? She's looking at it. Maybe it goes. Boy, it sure didn't look like it, did it? I mean, it may just be ahead of that 9, just enough. Yeah, she's not even thinking. Well, and in all fairness, Torture, in all fairness, in Way's defense, she has literally been on the B side since her very first match, and she lost to this lady right here. Oh my goodness, that whole time I was concerned about an 8 ball and it went. Well, how about that? All right. This will put Lulu on the hill, ladies and gentlemen. She's 7-5 over Lori John Brown and breaking. Thanks, Gordon. Appreciate that. It's kind of hard, like, to be in here all the time by yourself. A lot of the ladies, they don't like to get in the booth if they're still in the tournament. So, yeah, so it's tough, right? Like, I kind of get, here, and I feel like I repeat myself a lot, and I say the same things over and over again. So if I get annoying, somebody inbox me and tell me I'm annoying. Don't do it in the chat. Be nice to me in the chat. Just send me a message. Yeah, well, right. I know, Nick. It's hard. You start to get to where you like feel like a zombie staring at the screen after a while. But I mean, I could leave it dead air for you guys. And leave it dead air. You guys would be stuck listening to nothing. Instead, you get to listen to me babble. How do you guys like that break? She hit that real good, huh? All right, so I think she's just going to go ahead and she's going to accept. Oh, I feel like I spoke too soon. I was like, she's just going to have to accept the tough cut on the 3. Now, Lori John has a real opportunity here. Chris. I think he likes to chew on candies like cough drops or lozenges. I'm not sure, but you're right. He does do that sometimes. I like Al though. He's funny, he's friendly. You know, he's not judgy. He's always real positive. I like that about Al. And he's just a really good dude. He's fun to listen to. I know. Not my fault, Pat. It's not real. Angela says that the commentator's curse isn't a real thing. That's right. I agree. You can hit the mute button, but that would kind of suck to not be able to, listen just because you're annoyed by the commentary. And I hope that's not the case. Please don't mute me. Um, yeah, Luke, so I did. I listened to all that. I'm not gonna speak on it, but I heard all of it. And I know y'all went and watched that I know everybody went and watched the thing with Johnny and Oscar too. That was pretty entertaining. Yeah, Rosemary. So we are actually going to Chicago next year, I believe, or this year, I believe. I'm not 1,000%. I know that Caroline Powell has been working diligently to get us an event in that area, so I do think there's a chance we're going. I have not recently looked at the WPBA site to see which events are definitely scheduled. You're welcome to go there if you go to the WPBA.com. You can see there's a tab in the main menu for events. You can see if we're coming to an area near you. And if you know of somebody that would be interested in having a WPBA event, that would be interested in hosting one, um, just get in touch. We could try to make something happen, absolutely. I think Lulu maybe is a bit discouraged. She missed that two ball. She's had a couple racks where she gave them back. And so that can be kind of a tough fade, right? You don't want to fade that. Like after you do it a couple times when you know that you have a shot to win, it gets a little frustrating. All right, Lori John's got another opportunity here. See if she can capitalize on this one. She needs to do it though, and I think she's been playing so well. I'd like to really see her dig deep for this. Yeah, right? Just don't forget the thumbs up on your way out. Yeah, Luke, I actually had a match against Duddy this weekend where I was down 4-0 and I brought it back and got it back out back in the match and we went hill. And I missed a tough shot on the six. She played a really nice safety and I missed a tough shot on it. And I got lucky. I kind of left her funky, but Emily drained the bank on me to win the match. So I was disappointed, but proud of myself for the fight. So I'll take that to the next one. Moving on. All right, Lori John's got really awkward on this seven ball. She has a safety here. Just bank it straight down table, or she can play the containing safety. Ooh, I like that. She hit that really nicely. Do you think that Lulu has the edge of this seven ball? Edge of this round seven. And so if she does, I favor her to do the same thing. Thin the edge of this seven and bring the cue ball back around, kind of put it right back where it is right now. We'll see what Lulu decides to do. Oh, okay, so she missed the whole ball. Lori John gets ball in hand. So Curly, hi Mark. So Curly, who's left in this tournament, you guys? We got Allison Fisher and Christina Tikach playing for the A side, playing on an A side match next. And as soon as this match is over, and Kelly Fisher, who did I say Kelly Fisher was playing, everybody? I know you guys know this. Kelly Fisher is also on the A side. She's going to be playing Brittany Bryant. So Brittany Bryant and Kelly Fisher. Christina Tkach and Allison Fisher. Those are the four on the winner's side. On the A side of the bracket, on the B side here, you see it. Pia Filler just knocked out Kennedy Myman, so Pia is still in this. And these six ladies right here that you can see: Christina Zlateva, Melissa Helland, Wei Su Chen, Brianna Miller, Lori John Brown, and Ilu Kibaragalu. Yeah, Brianna is on the hill against Wei. Let's do that real quick while these ladies take their break. Let's pop over and check out the live scores. Currently, at the moment, ooh, Christina Zlateva and Melissa are hill, race to 8 on table 3. Wei Su Chen is down 4-7 against Brianna Miller. Lori John and Ilu are 7-6. Lori John just hasn't adjusted her score yet. So let's go to this other view and see if we can't get a little bit of what's going on down there. That third table in your view from here. You guys at home can see this. So it looks like Christina and Melissa are hill in a race to 8 there. Wish I could get a little closer, but this is the view that we got, ladies and gentlemen. So hope you enjoy. Yeah, Kelly Fisher ended up defeating Pia in their first match of the day today. Yeah, Brianna's had a really good event, and Brianna came from stage 1. So I believe her and Melissa both came from stage 1. So these ladies have got to be tired. Pia as well, Pia Filler. She also started off this event in stage 1. So they already played through, you know, I think there were 48 other women in that one, and 16 come out of that and advance into the bracket with the top 32 ranked players in attendance for this event. So shout out to those ladies that are battling through this whole tournament. I mean, they have got to be exhausted. Wei Wei is very hard to beat. She will show you the way to the door if you miss balls against her. Oh, don't get me started. We're gonna start a whole new wave of Wei Wei jokes. Yeah, Brianna's had some really good matches in this tournament. She, she's played so well and really composed. I think she had to play Kaylee McIntosh, and her last match she lost to Allison Fisher, but she came out really strong, and Allison just really did what Allison does, and she buckled down on her. Brianna was definitely in the match. Right. This is the way. Hey, these ladies are back from their break. Looks like Christina Zlateva over there is on the 8 ball against Melissa Helland, Hill. She's really taking her time, making sure she's committed to the shot here. Right, Lori John with the break. Current score is 7-6. She did change her flip card out in the room, but she has not changed the digital pool yet. I'm sure it will update. She probably has, and it just hasn't updated yet. Wow. Nice break by Lori John. I'm trying not to move so everybody could see those final few balls by Christina down there. Of course, the Weiwei and Brianna Miller match. I think Weiwei has brought that match back into reach. I think it might be 7-5 in favor of Brianna. Yeah, Johnny. So we do yes and no. I don't know exactly how that works. Angela might be able to fill you in a little better on the point system since she is a WPBA board member. They don't really reset. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but um, you get your starting rank based on your play from the year before, and then of course it constantly readjusts. So, and that makes a difference how you seed into the tournaments. She has curds and whey for breakfast. Yeah, so basically, 32 invited from the qualified ranked players inside the WPBA, and then they have a 48 field of ladies who stage in, and 16 ladies come out of that for a 48 final bracket final stage. So they come into the final stage and it's 48. 32 ranked and 16 from the first stage. So it's not 64, it's actually a little more than that. I think they were like 78 or 79. Oh, you guys want to see a little bit of both. All right, let's watch Lori go ahead and pocket this pink 4. We know she's going to try to get shape on that orange 5 in the side. And just like that, let's pop over here. I'm going to see, there you go. You guys get a little bit of both tables this way. You guys like that view at home? Yeah. Yeah, we don't correct the score. DJ M. Williams. Yeah, we don't do that. The ladies have the tablets and they automatically score. We have the link inside our stream and it automatically updates when they update their tablets. I can't change it. Sorry. Point the way. Oh my gosh, that's fantastic. Here we go again. Oh, where's Steve Rao when we need him? Here's more. Look, they said his. We got to tag Steve. Get him in the chat. I don't know how to do that on YouTube though. Right, she needs this cue ball to slow down. She's gonna be real mad. Well, there you go, folks. Lori John Brown. Oh, that was kind of a bummer way to end that match. Yeah, you guys are welcome, absolutely. Point the way. That's great. All right, so I do have another view. I'm gonna pop over. This is the other view. It's a little jinky. The table keeps getting bumped, and I've just left it at this point. It's really just a bonus camera. It's just a cell phone. It's nothing fancy. I did it just to have something else to have some content on. Yes, that is exactly why, Johnny. So, I mean, you guys can watch the floating table that you kind of have to tilt to the right to get a clear view on, or I can put you back on the side view from that. It's up to you guys. Obviously, this view's a little clearer, um, but it's always way better with all the way puns. Oh. So congratulations to Lori John Brown on a great finish. She's had a tough run. She's been grinding. She lost her first match today against Christina Zlateva on the stream earlier, and she's had some great matches along the way. Yeah, up next, you guys, we got Allison Fisher versus Christina Tkach. That is an A-side matchup, so stay tuned. Looks like it's going to be a good one. Do you guys want me to stay on this view or pop over to the weird camera? What do you guys think? My little tilted camera. You guys don't really care, huh? Well, at least if I leave it here, you guys can see the score line too. If I flip you the other way, you don't get the score line. Kurt. Maybe I should go grab me a beer. Then it'll all look great. I won't have to complain about any of it, right? Yeah, it's super weird. Um, it just keeps getting bumped and the lighting, it's right underneath the predator light, so it's kind of causing some chaos on the view. Uh, it almost looks like she's got a little wiggle in her stick, doesn't she? Like a crooked stick. The whole camera. I don't know what's going on. It's like tilted. I don't use it often. I just kind of pop in occasionally, see what's going on. Let's pop over. I'll give you guys this, and you guys will be able to see Christina warming up as well. Go ahead and enjoy the show. Thank you so much. For those of you guys who have a moment in between, please make sure to share the stream. I would appreciate it. I'm going to double check and make sure that I don't have to back out and come back in. Yeah, if you do share the stream like Angela's saying, make sure to comment that it's Christina Tkach versus Allison Fisher in the next matchup. So if they follow the link, they know they'll be seeing these two great players. And we would appreciate that for those of you guys who can take the minute to do it. The way puns are just awesome. She's way out there. Sorry. So anyway, I appreciate you guys watching this stream. Thank you so much. If you choose to donate, we appreciate that as well. If you do, we'll give you a big shout out live. So thank you so much. I am going to mute my mic and take a quick step out aside of the booth and get some fresh air. Guys, enjoy the show, and we'll be back in just a few minutes for the 9 o'clock match with Christina Tkach versus Allison, the Duchess of Doom. Oh boy, ladies and gentlemen, what a good match we have here. Allison Fisher, the Duchess of Doom, versus Christina Tkach. They're going to lag for this first break. Ooh, looks like Christina Tkach has won the first break. Let's go real quick here. This is an A-side match. It's a race to 8. They lag for the first break. It's alternate breaks thereafter. The 3-point rule is in effect. The 9-ball doesn't count on the break in the bottom corners. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game, and it's cue ball fouls only. Well, it looks like we got the Duchess of Doom and Christina the Crystal Tkach. So this is an A side. Final 4 on the A side. Listen, I just want you guys to know in the chat, you guys have had some of the funniest comments about Wei. Like her using her name. Let's get this underway. Okay, Jason. So we've got to focus on this match at hand. This is what we're doing right now, everybody. So thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you guys. Thanks again to Pat for the wonderful donation to our YouTube. Thank you for donating to us in the stream. We appreciate you. It looks like we've got a good starting match here. Christina has broken. She's had a legal break. Broken very well. She fell a little straight on this too, but I think it actually lends itself perfectly to the angle she needs on that 3-ball to get to the 4 to the 6-ball. Ooh. Wow. That was not the ball that I expected Christina to make a mistake on. That's all right. This is our first look at Allison at the table. She's had a really good event this week. She's currently undefeated. She had a bit of a grinder match against Brianna Miller, who was just defeated by Wei Su Chen. Oh, hey everybody, for those of you who are new to the stream, this is Lonnie Fox Raymond. Thank you for tuning in to the WPBA YouTube live stream. This is the Iron City Billiards Invitational number 3 here in Birmingham, Alabama. This is the A-side match. There are 4 A-side. There are 4 ladies still on the A-side. You can Brittany Bryant and Kelly Fisher, and these 2 ladies right here. Yeah, I think Christina runs under the neutral flag. I think that's just something that Digital Pool's doing. I'm really not sure the reasoning behind it, but that's just my guess. Right, so Allison's under this 6-ball just a bit. Really quite perfect. She needs to play this with pocket speed. You notice Allison never moved. What a great execution. You guys, so while we're at it, we're at the start of this match, I need everybody in the chat right now, everybody on the stream, pull out of your full screen for just a second and hit that share button. And when you go to post that in your social medias, make sure that you put on there that this is Allison Fisher, the Duchess of Doom, versus Christina Tkach. I think we're going to get so many people in the stream, so check it out. Let's go. All right, Allison Fisher. 1-0. She took advantage of that. Really strange miss by Christina Tkach. All right, so we have a couple different views here. We got to see what's going on in the room. We got Kelly Fisher and Brittany down there on that 3rd table in your view. That's an A-side match as well. We got Christina Zlateva, the Slayer, versus. Is she playing Wei Su Chen? No. Yes? Just trying to remember. Let's pop over real quick. Pia. I was struggling. I forgot about that. All right, back to the feature match. Uh-oh, we got Mr. Dean Raisler popping in the booth here, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody be on your best behavior.
Why?
Why? Oh my gosh. So I have to tell you, Dean, we've got a great matchup right here. And everybody in the chat right now in the stream is sharing as we speak
Nice.
the best match. This is a great match. Um, but I have to tell you, so if you look in the stream, in the chat, there's all these people. They have taken on to Wei Wei and they're making all these cute little puns. Like, what do we got here, you guys? Lulu and Wei Wei rematch. That sent Wei to the B side. That's not the one I'm looking for. Oh my gosh. You guys are hilarious. I'm telling Dean on all you guys. So funny. I would need weights against either of these girls. It gets crazier. There was one that says that's the way. I like it. No way. They've made so much. Somebody said that she should do a billiard video and call it Point the Way. They've been having so much fun in the chat. So how are you doing? We're getting down to the final stage of this tournament. Doing great.
Final matches of the night, which is always nice.
Yeah? What time do we start tomorrow, Central Time?
10 a.m.
10 a.m. So we'll be back in action tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. This is the final round for the evening, correct?
We'll have 5th and 6th matches going.
At 10 a.m.? Yeah. Okay. What a good field that's left in this event, huh?
Well, when you have that many to choose from, you know you're going to end up with some good ones.
Man, what a great field. Stellar pool going on. All day. Just great matches.
Yeah, with some of them, you hate to see a person go. You know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah, I mean, but somebody's got to win and somebody's got to lose. That's just the nature of the beast. We all know that when we put our money into play a little pool, you know. Somebody's got to win it, somebody's got to lose. All right, so Christina taking back that rack. She kind of gave away the last rack. She missed a really, really uncharacteristic 3-ball. Allison was able to take advantage of that. Just a second, folks. Dean wasn't speaking nicely on the stream. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I muted us for a second. I didn't. Dean's fine. Dean's done wonderful, actually. He's done really good running this event. Okay, you guys. We're getting there. We're up to about 900, 868. Let's keep sharing. This is the match of the night, really, if you think about it. This is an A-side match between two of the most popular stars in the game. And so we need to make sure everybody's getting out there and sharing that stream.
fight to get to the hot seat.
Yeah. I was telling them we only have a few sets of these balls left. If anybody wants them, they better get on it.
Yeah, I think we're down to like 3 or 4 or something like that.
Yeah.
Of the once used sets.
Yeah, from this event though,
Yeah,
right? So
this
all
event.
these top stars in our game, that's who's been using these sets of balls, and that's it.
And the one you see right on this table is going to be live auctioned here, or silent auctioned, right on site. We got that going already.
Yeah. So
And
if
then
you guys want to win this particular set of balls, you better show up.
Yeah.
Starts tomorrow at 10 a.m.
We have the top 3 sign the inside box cover and some other goodies we throw in. And last year we got, I don't know what we got here. We got 500 in Iowa. We had a couple of $500 bids, and then they got their pictures taken with the two winners, and it was kind
Yeah.
of neat, you know.
Yeah, it's an extra bonus, right? Some incentive to show up, watch the match in person. Can't beat that.
Did you talk any?
Will
Did you?
you donate a 9-foot table if I purchase the ball set? Right, sure, Jay, we'll get right on that.
9-inch table, maybe.
Right? All right, so I don't know if a lot of you guys have noticed, but Allison has got her handy dandy specs on. They look so good on her, though.
Well, it helps her see the balls better. Doesn't matter what they
Yeah.
look like.
Yeah, that's true, but I'm just saying, like, some people don't just naturally go from never wearing glasses to looking really good in glasses. And Allison looks really good in these playing glasses.
Carrie Ann's got a couple questions. No, just cue
Uh,
ball foul, and so if your hair touches, it doesn't matter. If one ball gets moved, the opponent can put it back unless it hits another ball.
And actually, that actually happened in a match earlier.
Yeah.
Janet Atwell, she was shooting that ball, and the cue ball, she moved the 7 with her cue accidentally, and the cue ball came through the path
Okay.
of that 7 ball.
I saw something funky happen. I wasn't paying attention, and
No, the ladies were class acts about it.
Yeah.
You know, obviously Janet knew the rule, and Jessica easily understood what was happening. Snooker, here we go. Making their way. All right, and you guys can see across the way there on table 8. Speaking of Wei, the Wave, Wei Su Chen, is playing Ilu Kibaragalu on table 8. I don't know if I say that right. I just call her Lulu.
it's Kibara glue.
Kibaraglu.
It's
Yeah.
tough. It took me like a whole tournament to get it right.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. Whatever.
She understands we're trying.
Yeah, I mean,
thought-
it's not an easy name, right? So I like that she says, just call me Lulu. I like that. It's easy for me that way.
Well, I told her before I was going to change her name. I can't handle it anymore. She just laughed. Wei Wei should be eliminated, but she was given one too many chances by Brianna.
Yeah, Brianna had her stuck on the hill for quite a few racks.
Yep.
I was really kind of surprised by that. Brianna's had a really good event. She came from stage 1 as well. It's a nice little tournament. Pia, stage 1. Melissa too, right?
Yes.
Didn't she start in stage 1 as well?
Yes.
So 3 girls right there that were really deep in this event that have had some really long tournaments. So by now I'm sure they're exhausted.
Yeah, Saturday can be brutal, especially from the loser side.
Yeah, it can be a long, tough day. I found that out in Iowa once. It's rough action. All right, look at this. Allison Fisher. 2-1. Let's go to a different view here. Let's check out what's going on around the room. We got Pia playing Kristina Zlateva. Just starting. These matches are just starting. And, of course, on the third table in your view is Brittany Bryant playing Kelly Fisher. So some good matchups over here.
Even that far, the camera, I mean, it's nice
not
and
bad.
clear. No, I mean,
Yeah.
it's good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And this is table 8 on the digital pool. You guys will see that. So that way you guys know kind of what we have. What table view you're going to get depending on the table assignment. All right, these ladies, they're grinding it out from the B side.
Yeah, tables 1 and 3 are winner side. Table 2 and then 8 are the
All right, B side bracket.
Yeah.
See, they like it. Matter of fact, after they finished this last match, I just threw it on this view so they could watch the play out of Brianna and Wei.
So I haven't been up here much, but I'm sure now that I am for a few minutes. Just want to shout out to our sponsors, Simonis, Aramith, and Outsville Racks, Diamond, even though these aren't brought in particular by Diamond for this tournament, we're still playing on Diamond tables, so we can certainly give them a mention.
Yeah, Jam Up Apparel.
Jam Up Apparel.
Digital Pool, Servitude Photography.
Servitude wasn't here this weekend, but Corby has
Yeah.
done a lot for us.
And of course, ICB.
What does ICB mean?
Iron City. He's got to play with me, folks. Joking. The Dean of Pool in the house, Pat says. See, I told you Angela's been in here. She's keeping track. She's keeping them all in line in there.
Good.
Yeah, our chat rooms are the best. And they come with jokes. They come with lots of jokes. Sorry, everybody. Somebody popped their head in to talk to Dean because, he's an important guy.
Whatever.
Well, Dean, just so you know, what you do doesn't go unnoticed. We appreciate you. The pay. See, look, here they go again. Chat room is way too much fun. Oh, man. That's been the best. I'm not gonna lie. I've probably laughed the hardest at this chat room for this event than I have in a long time. All right, guys. Sorry, we had to mute you there for a second. Dean had a little coughing fit, which always happens, by the way, when you get people on the stream and they got to start talking. It's funny. It's like almost like a nervous tick. It happens all the time to people. So I kicked him out. He's a goner. Oh, thanks, Kim. Thanks for joining the stream. Thank you so much. All right, folks, you guys, the sharing's working. Sharing is working. We're almost at 1,000. Let's keep rolling. Appreciate you guys going out there sharing it. I'm actually only able, I'm only actually able to share it to my part of the country, right? Because those are the groups that I'm familiar with. Oh, now Angela's joined in. They've gone out of their way to make me laugh today. I think my favorite at this moment, I can't remember who put it, was "That's the way I like it." Uh-huh, uh-huh. That's the way, uh-huh, uh-huh. I like it. I don't know. You guys don't want me to sing, really, but are you good? Yep. Okay. All right.
Shout out to Lee Hine from Sheffield, Alabama. Just bought a ball set.
Hey, thanks, Lee.
I'm going to try to get that one shipped right from here.
Nice.
Because I won't be back to the 23rd to get some of these out. I got another tournament next weekend.
Okay.
But I'm going to try to, if things work out, maybe get a few shipped out from here. Get the labels sent here. So appreciate that, Lee.
Shout out.
And she went Chanel Lorraine. That means I got to go get a cue ball signed.
You better go
before she
find
takes
Chanel.
off.
You better go find Chanel.
I'll maybe return. If not, thanks everyone for tuning in.
Dean's like, I'm a busy man. I'm out of here. All right, Dean. Thank you. Thank you guys so much for purchasing those last few sets of balls for us. We appreciate you. Oh, I think we only got a couple left. I'm not even sure. Hopefully I don't sell too many of them, right? And then somebody'd be real mad. I'm just kidding, by the way. All right, Ali. Back at the table here. Well, for those of you guys who aren't familiar, Allison actually has brought her, if you guys aren't here, obviously you wouldn't know this, but Allison brought her mom to watch. So it's nice. Allison's mom is in the house, and Carly McGee made it here. For those of you guys who weren't able to hear her, we got her to say hello to everyone on the stream. She was very nervous. She said she was very red in the face, but a lot of you guys that are familiar with the chat room are familiar with Carly. Carly's always in our chat. She's Kelly Fisher's #1 fan. And she said Allison is her #2 favorite. There's that. But we're so excited for her to come to Alabama and watch this event with us, and of course cheer on her favorite, Kelly Fisher, along the way. And we even talked her into the chat, into the room once, so she got in the booth and said hello. I know, right? No, I'm not gonna mess with Allison's mom. She's here to just cheer her daughter on. We're not gonna mess with her. But she's very nice, and it was nice to say hello. Okay, so Allison fell a little flat here. I don't think it'll be much of a problem, but she's really got to dig in. She thinks she's going to have to draw it all the way back. Just like that. Great shot by Allison. All right, let's pop over and check out the live scores real quick, everybody. Kelly Fisher and Brittany Bryan are currently 1-1. Elu, actually, I just watched Elu pocket her last ball, so it should be 1-1. And then Christina Zlateva and Pia Filler are 2-1. Some good matches going on here. This is 2, 4, 6, 8, the final 8 ladies in this event. Brittany Bryan, Kelly Fisher, Pia Filler, Christina Zlateva, Christina Tkach, Allison Fisher, Elu Kibaraglu, and Wei Su Chen. What great matchups. Now, Kelly Fisher and Brittany Bryant, Christina Tkach and Allison Fisher. These are A-side matches. These ladies, no matter win or lose, are still in the tournament. The other 2 tables, Lulu and Wei, and then Pia and Christina Zlateva, these are elimination round matches. Looks like Pia has tied that match up over there. Should be 2-2. Yeah, we'll start tomorrow at 10 a.m. Central Time, which is 11 a.m. Eastern. And we'll finish it out from there. Should be an amazing day of pool. Like I said, this is your final 8 for the Iron City Invitational. Yeah, Savannah and Sophia are great in the booth. I went to grab Sophia to get in the booth tonight, and she's playing in the tournament on the other side of the building. So they have like 20 some bar tables over there, and they always have tournaments. So a lot of the ladies that are out of the tournament, like Tina Larson and Sophia and them, they are over there playing. I think that Savannah may have gone home for the evening, went to bed. I'm not 1,000% sure, but I know she was really tired today. So she had a really good run at this tournament. So I'm proud of Savannah. She keeps fighting and she shows better and better at every event. Oh, yay, you guys got us to the 1,000. Good job. Shout out to everybody in the stream. So now that we have 1,000 people in our stream, how about if we get all of those people to back out and go share this stream? And make sure you put on there that this is Allison Fisher, the Duchess of Doom, versus Christina Zlateva. Christina Tkach. I actually happen to see her in my view. Christina Tkach, you got to put that in the top and then share it everywhere. These are A-side matchups. It's a nice stroke by Allison. She overran that just a tad. But I think she's just fine. She's going to be just fine on that. All right, so I like this, and she wants to go ahead and use the second rail here. Come around 2 rails. She needs a little bit of angle on that 8, so she needs to have kind of right by the side pockets. Wow, what a great shot. All right, we got a view of Pia jumping over there on table 2. Looks like Allison's gonna go ahead and just draw out of this. Nice and smooth. Oh, she's got to watch the side pocket. Ooh, it's dark in there. Okay, so Christina's going to get one back. All right, I think Christina will be fine with that. In the WPBA, there is not supposed to be a concession. So if, usually when we get to this point later in the event, the tournament directors aren't as harsh about it, but for example, right there, if someone scratches, then your incoming player has to shoot the 9. I don't know why they don't let you not shoot the 9, but they do make you shoot the 9. I think it's a courtesy thing, but not my rule, not my circus, not my monkeys, all the things. I just talk about it. Winston. Oh, snooker not the right way. Oh, shoot. Yes, Christina definitely. She needed that, right? Yeah, so we're in Birmingham, Alabama. If you guys have never been to ICB, you have got to show up. It is so worth it. It's a great venue. Yeah, you guys are my favorite. Uh, I'm actually playing next weekend. But it's a doubles tournament that Dean actually, Dr. Pool Promotions, puts on. I'm playing with a really good friend of mine, Mr. Mark Rodell. Um, it's handicapped and on bar tables, so it can be a little tough. We won it last year, so I'm gonna go back and try to play again with him. It is way up North Michigan, like over the bridge and through the trees, to grandmother's house we go, kind of thing. It's a long drive. I live in the most southern spot of Michigan that you can live, and this is all the way through the mitten portion of Michigan up into the Upper Peninsula. So it's a tough turn. It's a tough drive, but yeah. Yeah, so that's where we're gonna be. We're gonna be in Michigan. We're gonna be up by Escanaba. So if you're familiar with Michigan, which I think you are. Way up north. That's right. I'm going way up there. All right, back to what we're doing here. Let's get back to business. Allison Fisher. I'll tell you, when Brianna Miller got a little bit of a lead on Allison earlier today, she pretty much put it down. She put right into work mode, and Allison came back in that match. It was so, so tough. Oh, ooh, boy. Yeah, Chris. So, yeah, Mount Pleasant. Yep, that was a Dr. Pool event. Yep, it sure was. Yeah, I don't know if I want the snow to melt. I like it when it's snowy. I mean, I hope it's a nice drive up there, right? I don't want it to be like a blizzard, but I mean, this time of year, if you're gonna live in Michigan, you just gotta go with the snow. Yeah, right. She did. She got down to business. That's right. At this point in the tournament, this is a business end of the tournament. So these ladies, they're not They're not messing around. It's time to get to work. They don't put all that time in when they get to this point of the tournament to give it back, to give it away. So this is when you see the cream of the crop. All right, so a nice little containing safety here. Not sure. Let's go to a different view. I know you guys like seeing that side view because you can watch the other tables as well. But this is our feature matchup. Allison Fisher, the Duchess of Doom, versus the Crystal, Christina Tikach. Delegate of Doom, Lauren. And I think Allison's got the edge of this ball. Oh, she had all of that. That a girl. What a nice shot. All right, at the next rack opportunity, we need to jump over and see what all these scores are, huh? I feel like I don't know what's going on. All right, Allison Fisher extending that lead to 2. Duchess of Doom. Let's pop in over here and see what's going on. It looks like Brittany Ryan is currently up 2-1 over Kelly Fisher. Wei Su Chen is 2-1 over Kibaraglu. Christina Zlateva is down 3-2 versus Pia Filler. Don't forget, we only have a few of these ball sets left. If anybody's interested, go to the WPBA.com/store link. The prices you see on the screen include shipping inside the continental United States. That is how we make the money to support ourselves and sustain us, since the WPBA is a nonprofit organization. So thank you to anyone who has the ability to purchase that set of balls. You're not going to get those Aramith Pro Cup balls for any better deal. I promise you that. So if you need the set and you're interested in that, please go ahead. We only have a few sets left. They are the sets that you see these ladies currently playing with, and they were brand new in the box when we got here. So take full advantage of this opportunity. You're not going to get it better, and you can get the cue ball autographed by any of the ladies that are still in this event. So you see these 8 ladies in the room right now, any of them can sign your cue ball. So, and of course there's others too, but if they've already left the event, we can't give you that. So at this point in the tournament, it's easier to, in my opinion, just to pick one of these top 8. And if you're close to Alabama, if you're close to any Alabama, and you're close to Birmingham, you should come watch live tomorrow. They're going to auction off this set that's actually on this table, and then you can get it signed by the top 3 finalists in this event, which is super cool. If you win the auction, right? You got to do the silent auction on the ball set. But that's kind of cool, and then we usually let you take a picture with them. Oh, little scratchies going on with these 2. Oh, really, Michael? Why would you want to? It's gotta be nicer there. It's freezing. Tecumseh, just for anybody who's, in the chat room, Tecumseh is about 20 minutes from where I live. So we're all in the same county. Tecumseh is in the same county as my city. I would think the cold would get harder once you're a little bit older. Like, right? Like, we're getting older, and I notice that I'm cold easier, and I feel like I'm always cold. My toes are always cold. That part of it. Now, I don't know what's going on in the chat, but you guys don't make my coffee buddy get gritty with you guys. She will ban you. She'll put you on a timeout, and it's no joke. I don't know if they're skydiving in Tecumseh, but I know there is in Napoleon. I think that's it. The area, Napoleon area. All right, so Allison here, she's a little stretched out. Let's kind of see what what shape she's got here. She can go 2 rails back around for that 6 ball in the side pocket. She doesn't want to overrun this ball. She needs that angle. She wants it to slow down. So yeah, see now I think she's a little fortunate here because she can shoot this as far to the right side of the pocket as she can and play it with draw, and she'll get good position for that 7. She's a little bit fortunate it didn't go too far there. It's a nice shot by Allison. Allison looks very confident in this event, very comfortable. I mean, granted, she's always, so steady. Was watching her last match, and she was referring to the fact that she likes to watch Allison because she's very classy and composed at the table, and she admires that. Yeah, I guess I get that. During the summer is real hot, right? Just go back there in the winter. That's what everybody from Michigan does. They go to Florida in the winter and Michigan in the summer. All right, Allison Fisher extending the lead. All right, everybody, I had to mute myself for just a second. We'll let you guys all know I've got Miss Julie Melman Cone in the booth with me. She's popped back into chat. You guys, you should see
Hello.
this stuff. So my favorite moment so far in this chat group here is they've used Way's name. We like the way Allison carries herself around the table, so they're using Wei Wei's name in so many different ways. But my favorite so far is someone said, "I like the way, I
Oh
like
boy.
it." That's
That's
the
who we
way.
need here. We need these people out here in the crowd, not
I
on the
know.
chat. When y'all gonna get out here and watch some of these
I
events
know. I
live?
told him. I said if they're close to Alabama, they need to come to Birmingham tomorrow and watch these final matches.
Hey, Pat.
Hey. All right, y'all. So currently in the moment, we've got Allison playing Christina. This is an A-side match. And Allison is playing really well. They've both had a couple uncharacteristic scratches, but overall the play's been really good.
Now, I've seen Christina down a few matches during this event, and she has made some pretty good comebacks, so
Oh yeah.
kind of hoping we get to see something like that.
And then Christina's Lateva is currently playing Pia Filler on table 2, and we got Brittany Bryant and Kelly down at the far table. Oh yeah, yeah.
Thumbs up, Luke.
I like the way she does use proper diction. She absolutely does. She's a enunciator. She enunciates.
All right, let's get into this.
So I changed the view. I can pop up to the other view, but the viewers, they really like being able to see all the tables. So I've kind of
Okay.
been just staying in the other view.
Hmm.
Every once in a while, I pop over here just so I can get a better view of the table.
This is a good opportunity for Christina to kind of close the gap a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Shut that a little light. She definitely wanted to get out of that, get off that rail, so she could just come one rail for the 3.
It's I mean, it's obvious you can still get there from there. It's just, you just have to be so much more mindful with the cue ball. You don't want to get too
Yeah, and
aggressive.
well, it kind of left her in a position where she had to play the short side. She really couldn't get it straight,
Hmm.
She's got a little bit deeper angle. You can't. It's hard to get a full stroke when that cue ball is on the
Hmm.
rail.
And here, this is tricky. You've definitely got to play this with high ball and even put a little spin on it to avoid the scratch in the side pocket, playing that with follow. All right, so it looks like she's left Allison a little tough. Makeable, but tough. I think Allison will probably opt for the safety. What do you think? I mean, this is
I
makeable.
I mean, I would think so. She could bank the 3 and then come to the short side of the 4.
Just kind of like a two-way.
Yeah. And if you bank it a little bit short, you have the opportunity to leave the 3 somewhere in the middle of the end rail, which is just kind of a containing safety. She might be able to still see the 3, Christina, but it gives you an opportunity to go for the shot and keep control of the game, right? Not like Christina get back to the table,
Mm-hmm.
which she could thin the other side of the 3 as well and come behind the 5-8 and just go for a total safety. I like being aggressive, but I'm in the booth and not on the table, so
They're still on the way kick. I love it.
see, she
So
hit that
she
a little
did.
wide. If she comes a little short on that, we see the 3 ball up there by the first or second diamond
Right.
on the middle of the end rail.
This could be interesting because you really gotta be careful. If she now here's one of those shots, right? If she hits this ball that's so far in the jaws there with a high ball, it'll kill off that end rail, right?
Right.
Which maybe isn't a terrible thing if she can get a little movement out of it because she really doesn't want to swing it around.
Which where the 5 is, she can kind of really just hit it at a nice slow speed and just take a longer shot on the 4 and it'll just be natural shape to the 5.
Right, exactly. Which is why I was saying where the four's sitting to the five, you kind
Mhm.
of can get away with that.
Nope.
Oh,
She
she's
chose to
she's
come
digging in.
around. Look at this. She come right through the 5 and 7.
Nice.
Now she can
Clean
just.
living right there, folks.
We'll see how she hits this ball. If she just holds it there for the 5 or goes to the rail and back out again.
I think she's
Yeah,
gonna hold it.
I think so too.
It's just a bit of a smarter play there.
Yeah, and it's kind of just
Yeah.
a preference. Sometimes when you see players that are really kind of they're feeling good, that's when
Hmm.
you start seeing the cue ball move a little bit more, right?
Well, and that's like I say, a lot of players, like especially like earlier, we had Joanne Mason Parker on the stream, and I was telling people in the stream she didn't quite get there where she was comfortable in her match, but I was telling them that she's one of those players. It's rhythm. She's kind of a rhythm player, and if she starts to play good, she's gonna start moving that ball. She's gonna start moving around the table faster. It's impressive.
And yes, Chad, Allison is wearing glasses. I believe she had them done somewhere over there in the UK, specially made for pool. I believe she just got them too within the
She had them in Wisconsin
yeah,
when we
at
were
this
there.
last Iron City
Yep.
event that they had here
Did
not
she
too
have
long
them
ago.
there? Did she have
I
them?
think they were delivered then.
Oh, I was gonna say because I didn't remember her wearing them. All right, let's kind of pop to the side view real quick for everybody. Let me jump over real quick while they're rocking, right? All right, Brittany Bryan is currently up 4-1 on Kelly Fisher. That is an A side matchup. Go Canada. And Wei Su Chen is up 4-1 on Lulu. Pia Filler is up 4-2 on Christina Zlateva. Let's get back that view, let you guys check it out. This is Christina Takach's break. This is an alternate break format. Breaking game 8.
Pia is playing
Somebody
very
didn't
well
mark
this
their score.
tournament. Very well this tournament. I've been watching her, and it seems like when she's in a position to have to kick a ball or do something difficult that her opponent left, it just seems like the rolls are not going her way, which is unusual when you're playing well.
I don't know if I find it unusual. It happens to me a lot.
Mm.
I mean, I'm no Pia Filler, but I'm just
Mhm.
saying. Like, the rolls go against you sometimes, even when you're playing well. But it
They
doesn't happen
do.
often. I do agree
Yeah,
with
it seems
that.
like, you kind of make your rolls, they say. You're
Yeah, they,
playing
they
well,
do
you
say
get good
that.
rolls.
All right, so
Oh.
I think Allison may have taken her break. Yes, Allison has taken her break. Let's go pop over here and look at our crooked table real quick and kind of see what's going on with Pia and Christina. It's like Christina is approaching the table with ball in hand. Just going to close up that gap a little bit between her and Pia.
Yeah, the last shot, Christina had missed and left the 3 ball hanging in the top right corner pocket. And when Pia she made the ball and she attempted to play shape, she ended up scratching in the side.
Oh, Allison's back.
Look at this break. This is, you've got the only problem that I would see here is the combination of the 3-5, which I think that she is very capable of making.
Yeah, it's definitely really the only problem situation.
Yeah, if you want to call it like
Yeah,
a
if it's even
problem,
really a
I
problem.
guess.
Yeah, I
Right.
I
Right.
mean, they're just not wide open, right? But they're makeable. I know, Pat, that's my crooked one. That camera there, if everybody just turns their head to the right, the table looks super straight. All right, so Christina has a real good opportunity here.
Oh, she's just going to use a little bottom here. Should end up pretty straight in on 3-5.
So are you guys going to Derby this year?
No, ma'am.
Really?
Yeah, we haven't been to
I'm
Derby in a long
surprised.
time. A
You guys
long
didn't go
time.
last year? No, it was two
No.
years ago when you guys went.
I don't think I went to. My husband may have went 2 years ago, but I
I
haven't been to
thought you
Derby
did.
in
I
a little
thought
bit.
that was the one where you played, you ended up playing Bergman in the one pocket, no?
No, that's been years.
Really?
That's been years.
Julie, I'm getting old. This is brutal.
Right.
All right, well, it feels like yesterday, so I'm just gonna go with it. No, you don't
Yeah.
feel old. All right, she felt a little flat here, but definitely still capable. She's taking her time right here, making sure. She is on a 40-second mandatory shot clock with one extension per rack. Sorry, Julie was talking and I muted her. Sorry,
Huh.
my bad.
It's kind of like earlier when I was talking to myself when Monica was in
Yeah,
the booth
you
with me.
forgot to turn
Oh
her mic
my.
on.
I'm sorry about that, anybody who was watching.
It's all good. You guys were hilarious. All right, so she's gonna go ahead and just try to cut this ball with some speed.
Oh boy.
She overcut it. Lost the cue ball.
Hmm. That's tough. That was a huge game. Now you're looking at 6-3 versus 5-4. That was
Yeah,
a
it's a
very
big
big
swing.
game. And do you know who won the lag, Lonnie?
Yeah, Allison won the lag. Oh,
So,
no, no, no. Christina won the lag. She just broke on rack 9. Christina just broke that rack. So yeah, Christina won the lag.
yeah. So it's Allison's break next.
And
Yeah,
she just took,
that's.
she got to sneak one out. Oh, hi Denise. How you doing?
I mean, I like what she did with the 7 ball, trying to come down table and back
Yeah,
again and
just so
hit
she
it
doesn't have to worry about
firm.
decelerating in her stroke or anything weird
Mm-hmm.
happening. And I agree. And Allison's gonna say thank you for that. All right, let's pop to this side view, everybody, so we can check out what's going on in the room. It looks like Kelly Fisher and Brittany are grinding it out. It's like Pia and Christina Zlateva have taken a break. It's real quick here while that's happening. Looks like Christina's going also maybe to take her break. Let's jump over real quick. Pia's currently up 5-2 versus Christina Zlateva. Wei Su Chen is up 4-2 over Lulu. Allison is clearly, you guys have seen this. It's 6-3. I actually think is that right? 6-3? Yeah. Brittany Bryan is up 5-1 on Kelly Fisher.
Hmm.
This is Brittany. I had Lou was out there saying that he thought this was Brittany's tournament. Let's see if Brittany can grind this match out.
Seems if Christina has walked away from the table on her match, Pia's like, where's happening?
Well, Pia can,
No, Christina has left the arena.
yeah, both Christinas are on their break.
Okay.
To catch my drift. Now we've got a new one. We're starting with a new name. You guys are funny in the chat today. Very, very entertaining.
Who y'all
All
rooting
right,
for in
so
the
looks
chat?
like, yeah, who's your pick? So let's do this. Okay. Let's see. What are some of our emojis, guys? We got hearts for Allison Fisher to win this event. Smiley faces for Christina Tkach to come through and win this event. The little celebration things, what are those? Confetti? Confetti for Pia Filler to come through. The O face, the surprise whatever face for Kelly Fisher. Right? The 100 for Brittany Bryant. What else do we got? We got some other ones. We got Wei Su Chen. There's so many. We can't do it
There
that
is so
way.
many.
There's
And
too many left in this tournament. We'll do this trick again tomorrow. Who do you guys think's gonna win?
I think you should just go by the match here.
Yeah. Okay, so Allison and Christina. Julie's like, this is getting too complicated. All right.
I forgot who the smiley faces were already.
So the hearts are Allison and the smiley faces are Christina. So let's just start with this current matchup. Look at all that. Look at that.
They
Hearts.
love Allison.
Yeah, Ellie is yeah, she's like the goat, right? That's what everybody calls her, the goat of pool. I'll tell you what, she's tough.
Women's pool, most definitely,
Yeah,
probably.
yeah, she's tough. Allison with her new glasses. Yeah, she looks great. They look so good on her too. Not everybody's fortunate enough to look good in glasses, right? Allison looks great in hers. All right, so she's in a little bit of a spot here. Kind of see. Just gonna thin this ball and come around and stick it over here behind this 2 and this pink 4. She wants it to stay right there. Don't leak out. Great shot. don't think Christina has much she can do here except for kick at this one ball. All right, she wants that to gain a little speed. Well, she did make a legal hit. They're removing the Outsville rack from underneath the 9 ball. Not sure why the score is not updating.
Well, this
Well,
is the
that's
correct
the correct
score.
score. 6-3 is the
Yeah.
correct score, you guys. Allison is up 6-3. This is a race to 8.
That's a good shot there. She didn't try to do too much. She just took what was available and just slid the cue ball over. Now this is a little tricky, right? She's straight in on the 2. And she's going to have to settle for a cut on the 3.
Yeah, just roll forward, go underneath
up
that
on-
pink 4,
Yep.
and accept the
I
shot
mean-
on the 3.
And she's going to be
Oh,
close to the rail.
alright,
Like
you could
I
just do
kind of like
that.
this
Yeah, that's a good shot.
because if she would have just rolled forward and made the 2, the cue ball's going to be stuck on the rail, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like you can't get any draw or left on it to come back
That's
for
right.
the 4. You're just
Right.
going to end up making the 3. I like that shot a lot.
Yeah, it was a super smart shot. I like that conservative style play too, because that's kind of right up my alley. I enjoy that style of play.
Yeah, and definitely when warranted, right? Like,
Right.
I mean, that's the sign of a top player making a decision. The ball was a pretty simple ball to make.
Yeah. It wasn't a difficult shot to make, but where it led to didn't really lend itself to a good pool. I mean,
Yeah,
to
she's
out
looking-
pool, right? Like,
She's looking 3 balls ahead, right?
Mhm.
The 2 to the 3 to the 4 was going to
That's
get
right.
very complicated. Even the 3 wouldn't be that difficult to make, but getting on the 4 was going to become a problem. and she's
especially
able
if
to
the
see
cue ball
that.
lands on the rail, which it's bound to considering where she was at with the 2. Smart shot by Allison Fisher.
Mm-hmm. Now it's given her opportunity to just a clear table.
All right, Allison Fisher shooting the 3. I think this is a pretty textbook rack for Allison. I see her just going ahead and sliding that cue ball over just like that.
Just punch out the 4 a little bit. Just make the 4. It's
Yeah.
natural shape. Stop. She's. I mean, really, she could probably just stop the ball here. Just a nice center
Go
ball.
to the
on
rail
all
and
of 'em.
back out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nothing
Center
fancy.
ball from
Yep.
here. Not a lot of work to do. I mean, she may choose not to just stop it on the 7 ball and maybe get straighter on the 8, but
Oh, I'm sorry, you guys. I was sitting here staring, and there's just so much good pool in front of me right now. Kind of not sure exactly what I'm more excited about, the fact that I can watch 3 matches at once, or or the fact that I'm, been gifted and I have the pleasure of talking about some of the top women players in the world.
yeah, I've kind of been watching the Pia and Slitava match.
Right,
over
I
there,
mean,
'cause
it's
I mean, nothing against Allison, but that it's pretty textbook. I just see her getting out, so I've been
right.
kind
It's
of
very
watching over there.
routine, right? Yeah, it's a routine out for for
Which
Allison.
there's, I'm sure, a little bit of pressure involved in the match and mistakes,
This is
you
an
know,
A,
could happen.
yeah, this is an A-side match. I mean, these ladies are guaranteed fifth, sixth, but if they win this match, they're guaranteed third place, and that's a huge jump, you know? So, I mean, it is an important match. So I'm sure there's some nerves involved, and let's pop over real quick and just check out the live scores. All right, so Pia's currently up 5-2 on Christina Zliteva. Wei Su Chen is up 5-2 over Lulu.
Lulu has had a great event.
Yeah, she's played really well.
I mean, there's been some matches where she's played exceptional.
She played great against Wei Su Chen in her first meetup with her. Actually,
Yeah,
that's who
I
put
mean-
Wei in the B side was Lulu.
Yeah, if she could have kept that pace that she played against Wei, definitely a favorite to win the tournament at that time.
Yeah, yeah, because she come out just firing the balls beautifully.
Played very well. Now, did she have to play in the stage event this time, or is this the first time she's been
No,
seeded
I think
in the
she's
pro
seeded
events?
into this one.
Okay.
Yeah, she's seeded in.
This might have been the first time she
Yeah.
was seeded,
Yeah, I think she
correct?
played through the stage in Wisconsin. Yeah, so this was her first seeded event.
Yeah, which I think
She's
she...
had a really good showing in the last year to get to that point,
Yeah,
too.
and I think
so.
she's here in the States now, right? In
Yeah,
Texas?
She's living in Houston.
So that, yeah, she's going to be one to watch here
Yeah.
in the future.
Yeah, she's coming up
She's-
strong. Her and Pia's committing some more time to the WPBA next year.
Yeah,
So we're excited to have her on the tour
great
as well.
additions. Great
Yeah.
additions.
Absolutely.
Seems like this match, Christina just can't really get much. She just can't get much
No.
going.
Just kind of stalemated. Well, Allison's going to come to the table, but I mean, she's gone a little bit here. She can play like a bit of a containing safety, bank that one.
Stay right there behind the 4.
Mhm.
You know, I
Oh,
mean, she
leaked
missed
out
it
on
a little
her.
bit.
Oh.
But it worked out.
Mm.
She was trying to get the cue ball up against the 4 there.
That's a tough little setup right there for Christina. I don't know if she can thin the 1 and pocket the 3. I don't know if she's got that angle
I
there.
don't believe that's there. Looks like she's just going to have to thin off the 1 and come back down behind the 2 again, maybe? Oh, no, that's not what she's doing either.
Oh, look at that.
This is nice.
That's a nice little
You know,
shot right there.
I see, like, on Facebook where she practices these shots a lot.
Yeah.
You know, and she usually does it with just like 2 balls on the table, and where she's always practicing putting the cue ball right up against the 9 instead of just, you know, getting behind the 9. She's trying to get right on top to freeze that cue ball up against the 9.
She was actually here warming up for her last match. I was standing on the platform down here by the stairs here at ICB, and I was watching her, and she literally set up the same shot, I bet you 25 times.
Yeah.
And stuck that cue ball, you know, with 2 rails to stick the cue ball underneath the ball, and she
Yeah.
just did it repeatedly, kept trying to do that, and you know, she wasn't successful all 25 times. But you
Well,
know what I
that's
mean? It's
the
the
point
work
of
that you put
practice,
into
right?
it. That's
Yeah,
right.
that's
The
the
work
point
that
of
you put into
practice.
it.
And I know for all you fans out there and everybody on the stream, I know she does like things like lessons. She travels, you know, the United States frequently. It's something if you're looking to get a little better at the game, you know, if she's one of your favorite players, that might be something y'all be interested in. Check out a lot of these girls on their Facebook page are posting where they're going to be or what's going to be
Where they're going to have
happening.
clinics or
Yeah.
that they do have lessons available. All right.
And I do know a lot of the time when they come to Iron City Billiards that a
They
lot of them
put
come a
on-
few days early and they give lessons and put on clinics.
Yeah,
and there's
Margaret
things you can
usually
do
does
also.
that as well. She's just not here for this event, but I know she tends to come a few days early and do some lessons, and
And I
so
think
that's kinda
Josh
cool.
Filler, right?
did he do that when he came
I
here?
believe so. He came with
Yeah.
Pia this time, so you never know. It's always great to come out and support the events live. You never know
Hmm.
who you can meet or
Yeah.
what you can
And
learn.
a lot of these ladies, they do, they bring their significance, which you guys are aware. A lot of them are, very good pool players as well.
Let's see if Christina can get something going here. She has a nice layout. There's not a lot of trouble. This. I feel like she might be feeling a little unsure. But I like this shot much better than when she was originally going to kind of jack up and try to come to the rail and back out again. I think that was a much better choice. She can just play the three ball.
Yeah, she can pocket it's just
Yep.
much more natural way to move the cue ball around.
Yeah, she just needs a little angle to make the four in the side, four in the corner, come off the rail to play the five in the side. She's right there for the seven.
She kind of looks like maybe she fell a little straight on that.
Which I think she's gonna be all right. She's only gonna just have to pocket the five ball.
Looks like she's playing high ball. She may be coming inside of that pole corner pocket
It
two
looks like
rails.
she is.
Oh, just like that. Nice little touch there. And here she really just wants to kind of stop it. She needs the angle to get from the 7 to the 8. And here she doesn't have to overpower this shot. She's got enough angle that it's going to allow her speed on the cue ball to get back across for that 8. And right now is the time. She's really got to kind of get to work. Take advantage of every opportunity. If you've got half a chance to get back in the match, you're going to have to do it.
Yeah, she's got a pretty big mountain to climb
Yeah, and
here
she's got to
against
fade
Allison
a
Fisher.
minimum of 2 breaks from
Mhm.
Allison. And if she gets it to hill, no, I'd be Christina's break on the hill.
Yeah,
She
which
won
she
the
can. I
lag.
mean, and
It
she
happens
doesn't
all the
really need
time.
a couple of mistakes. Just
No.
a couple of
Maybe a dry
safes that.
break or a leaked
Yeah,
safety.
yeah.
Yeah, she just needs a few things. And we see it all the time in this alternate break format. You see the momentum in these matches shift. We see it all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, constantly.
Can we
Brittany's up
let's
6 to
check on a
3.
few scores here.
Pop
While they're
over.
racking, we got Brittany Bryan over Kelly Fisher 6-3.
Brittany's having such a good event.
Yeah.
I'm proud of her.
Ways over Lulu 5-2. And Pia is up against Christina Slateva 5-3. Get back here just in time for this break.
All right, Allison Fisher to break the balls. Just want to say, too, I want to thank everybody out there that's taken a second to pull back off the full screen and share the stream. Thank you so much for doing that. And if you haven't done that, please go ahead and do that. But also be mindful, we'll be back in action tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. This is the last match of the night. So we'll be back in here at 10 a.m. Central Time, 11 a.m. Eastern Time Zone. Wow.
Uh,
3 balls on the break.
Yeah, that was a gorgeous break, except for the fact that, she drew the cue ball back there.
Straight back, yeah.
Straight back to the rail. If she could have kept that in the center of,
Yeah.
just backed it up a little bit to the side
No,
pockets
that
or a little beyond.
Pink 4 ball got her last ball rolling, right?
Yep. She
Um,
definitely hit it where she
Yeah.
was aiming. Just a little bit too much trouble.
on the table, the table's so fast. They're very quick tables.
Yeah, a
I mean,
little
they're
bit.
starting to slow down now. They're
Mhm.
not as slidey and they're not getting as crazy or squirrely as they were, but you get your adrenaline pumped up and sometimes that's just how it is, things do that.
Yeah, just a little
Oh.
low on that cue ball.
Ooh.
Another this is a big opportunity for Christina again. I believe that the 7's going to go right by the 8. I could be wrong, but it looks from what I can see that she has a wide open table.
All right, we're about to find out, aren't we?
Yeah, I mean, she's just got to get some good shape on the 7 so she can keep it there for the 8. Which I would love to see this match go hill-hill.
Oh, well, yeah, every time. I love all the matches that go hill-hill. That's my favorite.
Yeah, I'd like to see hill-hill matches or somebody just break and run the
I mean,
set
I don't
out.
like it when it happens to me, but I like watching other people go through it.
I like to watch people break and run the set out though, but with the WPBA format, since it's alternate break, we're gonna have I'd prefer the hill-hill.
Yeah. Makes it interesting. All right, so she's playing. She must be playing this ball in the side pocket. Yep, back up. Oh, look at this. All right, that one deserves a snaps. I'll give her that.
That was a good.
That was a
good
nice shot by Christina. It's a real nice shot. So clearly she didn't like the 7, so
Mm-hmm.
she went after breaking it out.
It may
Right.
not win as easily as I thought it would too. Sometimes when you're
Yeah,
looking at
it's-
cameras, it's
yeah,
tough
it's
to
a
see.
different view.
You know.
All right, Christina's the
Go
table.
7-5.
Or to catch.
To
There's too many
catch.
Christinas. I'm losing it.
There's
They're
only 2.
everywhere.
There's 2.
Yeah, but that's a lot when you only have. I mean, we only have one Kelly, one Pia.
Here we go.
No.
This should be Christina's break, correct? Now they're saying
7-5.
in the chat, I see they're saying Brittany's on the hill.
Oh, let's pop over here. Let's
Huh.
see. Let's check out the live scores real quick. Oh, she is,
She
girl. Let's
is.
go, Britt. Now,
Yeah.
that's an A-side match, so Kelly won't be out of the event, but Brittany will definitely be in a great position. She'll
Yeah,
be
this-
playing for the hot seat in the morning if that's
Yeah, that's
the
a
case.
Big win for Brittany.
That's a real big win for Brittany.
Maybe a little bit of, some people would consider that an upset, I think.
I would think so as well, but Brittany's always been a top contender. It's just a matter of,
She's a great player.
yeah, like she's so good. I absolutely love watching Brittany play. I actually had a phone conversation with her last week about, some pool players are kind of robotic. I don't mean that in a bad way. I think that's great, but I like the fact that Brittany's very methodical at the table. She doesn't really come off real robotic. She's got some character, and I enjoy that about her. Her pre-shot routine is very distinctive, and it's fun. I kind of like to mimic it sometimes. She can.
So who is, between these matches that we can see up here,
Mhm.
what are the A-side matches?
So Kelly and Brittany, and then this lady's right here, Christina and
Okay.
Allison. These
Okay.
are the final 4 on the A side.
Okay.
And then on table 2, Pia and Christina's Lateva are elimination round matches, and so are Wei and Lulu.
Okay.
So the loser of those matches are eliminated.
I have a strange feeling about the Pia this event. I just feel like she's going to do...
She's
just
already
gonna
doing
do-
great. I mean, she's
Oh,
final
yeah.
8, that's not easy to do all by
right.
herself.
I just
And
gotta...
she came from the stage 1.
Yeah.
So she's played more matches than anybody in the room.
Flew through stage 1.
Yeah. But she still played more matches than anyone.
I just feel like she's playing really, really well. And she's just...
Well,
here
she
and
just-
there, there's been some pretty things that just didn't go her way that probably should have went her way.
And if that stuff starts sinking and the energy, the universe
Yeah,
starts
like if-
moving in her favor more,
yeah,
she's
if
likely
that
to win.
shifts and those
Mhm.
roles and kind of what's happening to her reverses.
Hey, Doug. So, Julie Melman Cohen is in the booth with me, who is not only a great player, but one of my very best friends. So, she's all making faces at me while I talk about her, but She's a super talented player. She's married to Justin Roadman Cohn, who you guys might be familiar with if you know anything about One Pocket. And and she also is a really
Shh.
versed player in One Pocket as well. So right,
It's
she
a
hit
good
that
shot
ball
there.
really nice. Yeah,
Hmm.
she hit that really well.
Just kind of slid it over there, let the spin do the work. Just gonna draw this back one rail.
She went and grabbed her extension for her predator cue there. All right, nice little touch. Let's get it back out towards the center of the table there. Nice shot by Christina. Yeah, Doug, I almost have to like pull teeth to get her in here though.
I'm kind of shy, Doug.
That's a lie. Liquid courage, Jules.
Yeah, well,
Liquid courage.
that's what I'm doing
She
here
doesn't
now.
need that. She's very talented, very smart, and so obviously her view is going to be a good one in
And
the booth.
very excited about this match to see
Yeah.
it at
Look at what's
7-6 now.
happening.
Yeah,
I told you there's momentum shifts all
I
the time.
mean,
All the
I, d-
time.
I love Allison, but I'd like to see a Hill thriller. I haven't seen one yet.
Well, yeah, Nick, who wouldn't want Josh Fuller's skill level?
Yeah,
Gosh.
I've been watching him play in practice on the tight pockets here, and they're like,
He doesn't even flinch. It's insane how good he is.
he was playing the 10 ball ghost, you know, and like a race to 7, and beat it, 7-1, and
Yeah, he's insanely good.
yeah.
It's just fearless too. I mean, with his execution, no hesitation, just
No, he's got a
absolute belief
nice
system.
rhythm.
Yeah, he believes in himself wholly. He trusts his skill. He trusts his talent. He's so good.
Christina is tough. And this is not the first time I've seen her make a little comeback here.
No,
I believe that she was down in Savannah's match
yeah,
when she played Savannah. She
yeah.
was down a few games, 2 or 3 games, ended up
Mhm.
tying it up and
To Savannah was
winning.
on the hill first.
Yes,
Yeah, Christina
yes.
really ground that out.
I believe 7-5.
Yeah, she
Then Christina won
Christina's tough too. I
3 in
mean,
a row.
she's a very focused, determined young lady, and so we're gonna see a lot more of her for many years to come. Yeah, I actually, Luke, it was funny. I remember that Luke asked Josh, what his high run was or whatever in straight pool, and Josh said he ran 100 balls at 12 years old.
It's pretty good.
Listen,
Yeah, I
I was
want to
still
say
playing with my Atari when I was 12. I had Atari. Donkey
I
Kong
think
was
he
my favorite.
started. We had a conversation about how he got started. There was actually a 13-year-old
Hmm.
that was playing in one of the events here, and he came up to interview Josh. He had a bunch of questions for Josh, and one
Hmm.
of the questions was, "How did you start playing?" And I just happened to be in the vicinity when that question was asked, and I believe he said he was about 7 years old.
Yeah, just impressive. The kid's just
Mm-hmm.
so talented.
And she got behind.
Oh,
Oh
let's
no, no.
see. I don't think she got there.
No, that's a couple times she's tried to get behind
No.
that 4 where she just leaked out just a little
Look at
bit.
this. You might get your
I
wish,
might get my
Julie.
Hill match.
You might get that. Was it an Atari 2600? You guys do not make fun. I'm telling my age right now. Yes, I played the Atari. I liked it. Donkey Kong was my favorite, and Frogger.
So good.
So good. Deep breath in, deep breath out. Oh my God, so muted. Sorry, guys. Muted my mic there on accident.
And this here, she's just gonna. Looks like she's looking to see if the 3 goes past the 4. I believe it goes. Maybe not. She's got high. She's playing high ball, like she's gonna cross bank it or something. Yep. Oh no, she's. I don't.
Boy, she's got it.
Oh wait.
Grab that spin, girl.
She ain't gonna let
Ooh, so come to it. She gotta move so I can see.
Ah.
Could you just tap out the table so I can see? Oops. I did it again. I muted my mic again.
I thought maybe she'd hit it a little thicker.
Wow, you guys, that is a really good shot,
And then,
though.
try to come 2 rails behind the 8 and the 9, which, from the booth, though, it's...
Allison's in a bit of a predicament here. She is on a 40-second shot clock. She has 1 timeout. And I don't know if she's used it. I mean, 1 extension timeout. 1 extension per round.
Timeouts would be nice, lots of them.
Can I call a friend?
Yeah, let me peek up here, see if I can see anything outside of this booth to see. I mean, she must be froze the ball, correct? Well, I can't see anything. We're up on the 2nd floor in what they call the cage at Iron City Billiards, so I'm not able to see the table from here. But she's definitely kicking. Oh no.
Oh, Julie's devastated. She's like,
Well, I felt that. I mean, I kind of felt that for Christina,
yeah,
right?
Absolutely.
Like, I kind of felt that for Christina. I mean, she played a good shot.
She played a really good shot.
She played a good shot.
2 rails to get up on the backside of that 6 for Allison to get fortunate, but that's one of my favorite sayings too, is fortune does favor the bold. Allison swung at that with a decent pace, that kick shot. So sometimes you tend to get lucky and fortunate when you kick at a decent pace. Julie's very upset right now. She really
Well,
wanted
I'm
a
sad.
hill-hill
I
match.
am. I did. I wanted. I mean,
Well, it got close. It was close.
Allison is great, and
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not necessarily rooting for either one of them. I just wanted to have a hill match.
And Christina's really fought back hard. She had no quit in that young lady.
And she was just starting to get going, right? Just starting to get
was.
going. She made a really good shot. It's pretty devastating.
Right. Allison Fisher, if she falls straight here, that could be the only real problem.
She's got just a little, just enough to get out of there, to get off the rail.
Yeah, she can draw this back. Because of that angle, it'll naturally pull itself off the rail. Oh. This one for the match and a place in the hot seat. Place in the hot seat match.
Well, that's good. I'm glad Christina's still in the tournament.
Yeah,
I feel like
she's not
she
eliminated,
definitely
yeah.
deserves to be in the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Allison knows that. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Allison Fisher. She'll be playing for, she's guaranteed 3rd place. She'll be playing for the hot seat tomorrow. Check out digitalpool.com to follow along with the brackets. Christina Tkach will be back tomorrow as well. She is not eliminated. She is guaranteed in the 5th, 6th position at the moment. All right, what a great matchup, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a couple other good matches going on here. You guys, I'll leave this view up for everybody if you guys want to check it out.
Yeah, and Ho knows about the taco truck at
Yeah.
Iron City Billiards. I mean, it's
The taco
it's amazing.
Truck, I was so mad the taco truck didn't come today.
They were here last night.
I know, but I was mad. I really wanted it today.
You're welcome, Pat.
All right.
Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, everybody, thank you so much for tuning in. If you have an opportunity um, to donate to the stream, there is you guys can go in right next to where your chat box there. There's a little money symbol if you guys want to show some love. We would appreciate that. If not, no worries. We'll be here tomorrow, same time, same place. Iron City Billiards. This is the Iron City Invitational number 3 in Birmingham, Alabama. Want to give a shout out and thank you so much to Michael Cantnese, to his family and his staff. They've been phenomenal here. Ever so gracious and best host in the business, really. I also want to say thank you to Diamond Billiard Products, Aramith, and Simonis, Outsville Template Racks, Servitude Photography for always supporting us. Thank you. Shout out to Corby there, and Jam Up Apparel. And thanks so much to Julie for getting in the booth with me. We're going to pop over and check out these live scores real quick. Wei Su Chen is currently on the hill. Brittany is on the hill, but Kelly's pushing back at 7-6.
She's making a comeback.
She's making that comeback.
There's my hill I've been looking for, maybe.
Right? And then Pia Filler is currently up 7-4 against Christina Zliteva, the Slayer.
Which I'm not sure if that one updated. Christina just won the last
So it
game,
might be 7-5.
so it might be. I'm
Side
not.
view.
Well, that's not good.
No, that one. Yeah. There we go.
Sorry. For some reason, I thought I could take control of the
Yeah.
operations up here.
Yeah, right? She's learning.
Bad
She's
idea.
figuring it out. Yeah, right? This is the best I can get for you guys on Kelly's table. She's way down the room. I actually pulled to have her on table 8, and I was a little too late when I got to the tournament director's desk. So this is what we got. Please enjoy the stream. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll definitely be back tomorrow morning starting at 10 o'clock Central Time. Don't forget that. You guys can go to digitalpool.com to check out anything. The matches will be on table 1. Will be your live stream match. Julie's checking out. I think she's gonna
Good
say
night,
bye.
guys. Maybe I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in. Definitely appreciate it. Bye-bye.
And she gone, folks. All right, we're going to mute the mic, you guys. I'm going to go ahead and leave this live for just a second so you guys can at least see a little bit of this action that's happening. Remember, Pia Filler is currently on the hill on table 2. So is Brittany Bryant, but Kelly's on 6 and shooting actively. So it looks like we may have a couple more hill thrillers. Stay tuned. I'll be back in just a second. Enjoy the show. Okay, everybody, this is Lonnie Fox Raymond, just jumping back in the booth saying thank you so much. Thank you for tuning in today. I appreciate you guys. We have Allison Fisher and Brittany Bryant currently sitting in the top two positions on the A side of this tournament. Kelly Fisher was just defeated in a hill thriller. Brittany Bryant made a spectacular run out on the hill. And then Pia Filler was able to defeat Christina Zlateva 8-4 in her match. So congratulations to Pia. This is going to be a great event. Currently, Wei Su Chen is in the heated battle with Ilu Kibaragalu. I'm going to screw that up. I'm sorry. The score line is 7-5 with Wei Su Chen on the hill. But they're in the middle of a tight one. So, you guys, I just wanted to pop in and let you guys know what was going on currently in the room. I can leave this on if you guys want to watch the last parts of this match. You're welcome to. I can leave it on. If not, if you guys choose to jump out, we'll see you guys tomorrow at 10 a.m. Thank you again. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond saying thank you for the support and primarily for the support of the WPBA. So go ahead and enjoy this match. I'm once again going to pop out of the booth. I need to take a bit of a breather. I've been in here for about, I don't know, 10 hours or something. And thank you again, Lonnie Fox Raymond signing out. Have a great night. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Lonnie Fox Raymond. Just popping in real quick. I always pop in and out, right? I'm the popper. Um, so it looks like Wei Su Chen has defeated Ilu Kibaragalu, and it's going to be Pia Filler and Kelly Fisher, Wei Su Chen, and Christina Takach on the B side. And then Brittany Bryant, Allison Fisher on the A side. So tomorrow is going to be an absolutely stellar day. On top of today, today was great as well. So I just want to thank you to everyone. I'm going to throw out a couple commercials, a few commercials, sorry. I'm going to throw out a few commercials. Thank you for tuning in. Shout out to our sponsors. Shout out to ICB, Michael Cantonese, and family and staff for the excellent event this week. And tomorrow we will be here all day with the business end of this tournament. So thank you guys. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond. We're shutting her down for the evening. We'll see you guys tomorrow at 10 a.m. Take care.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.